ladies and gentlemen and people and things and stuff and all that good stuff, things and stuff. Hello. What is up? How you guys doing today, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yes, yes, yes. Hello, hello. Sarge starting off the stream with 10 gifted on a Friday. Almost broke something. Hi, guys. What's up, you spoilers? My entire Discord has the Odin everywhere. So I was like, I can't look. I saw one picture and I made it my thumbnail. I don't know if there's more, but yeah. Bernard, thank you for the 45 stream streak. Vank, what's going on? Happy Friday audio. What's going on, dude? Internet, how you doing, dude? Good to see you.
Welcome back to Believe Nation.
Major Camel with the 3 months. Appreciate you, dude. Yes, on the YouTube. Garflog on the YouTube. Haste, what's up? Strauss, what's up? Yep, things and stuff. Things like that. What's up, Parzival? How you doing, dude? Good to see you, brother. Saltine, good to see you as well. Hello, everyone. Hello. Golden Kappa Train. Oh! They always do this at the start of our stream. Oh, boy. Guys, there's a rare Golden Kappa Train that we can initiate right now. Of course, at the start of my stream. Thanks a lot, Twitch. Appreciate that. Really cool. Not everyone's awake yet. Thanks a lot, though, dude. Cool. Yeah, Golden Kappa Train, guys. Very, very cool. Fragnuts, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Cack Tulip, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Epic, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Major Camel. How are we all going? Oh, we're going. We're definitely going. Major Camel, thank you for that resub. Seriously, dude. Appreciate you. Much love. 85 stream streak from Sarge. It doesn't work, Sarge, in that message.
Chugga, 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 chugga. Hype train.
Golden Kappa Train has been achieved. Everyone who supports the Golden Kappa Train gets a Golden Kappa. They're very, very rare, and you can use them anywhere. If you don't know how that works. But yes, heck yes. Let's go. Let's go. 500 bits from Audio Architect.
Gifting
Thank you, sir.
Frenzy.
Oh my goodness! Space Dad, the new queen of the day. Space Dad, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You guys are so kind, man. I really appreciate the support this morning already. Level 6 Golden Kappa Train. Everyone who supports the Golden Kappa gets...
I have a queen.
Yes, you have a queen, Sarge. You have a queen. Everyone who supports the Golden Kappa gets a Golden Kappa. Guys, hello. Lots to go over today. Lots to go over today. Lots of stuff. It's going to be a good day. We have, of course, the Odin. I'm sure you guys have all seen it. I'm going to go, actually look at it now. And we also have the Q&A. Ship Q&A.
We are
Heck yeah.
Believe Nation.
Morpheus, what's up, dude? Good to see you. How you doing today, dude? Sarge, thank you for the gifted sub again. Much appreciated. Nice little double down. Oh wait, you just took. Oh wait, you took King back, Sarge. You don't want a queen, Sarge? Sarge does not want a queen. Okay, well, what are you gonna do? Yep. Oh, the patch is not out yet, Barney. So when that patch comes out, I'm assuming that they will do that part of it. Morpheus, thank you, dude. Yeah, Odin's not in the game yet. No, did I say it was? Wait, did I say it was in the game? I might have misspoke. I'm sorry. Jason, what's up, dude? Alpha Rios, what's up, dude? Good to see you on the YouTube. Okay, guys, so let's check it out here.
I had to get the Golden Kappa.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Golden Kappa, guys. Everyone can get your Golden Kappa right now. Golden Kappa Train. Appreciate the love, guys. Much love. What a way to start the stream on a Friday. Are we kidding? Are we kidding? Fragnuts, by the way, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that gigantify. Much love to you.
Gifting Frenzy.
Oh my word! Praetor, dude, what are you guys doing today, dude? Holy crap! The support is real, dude. Praetor, the new queen of the day. Guys, the love is real, man. Goodness me.
I'm his queen.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are for right now. Until Sarge doesn't want a queen anymore. I think he's fine with a queen. I don't know. Level 7 Golden Kappa Train. Okay. If you have already gotten a Golden Kappa, do I still have to do it? Yes, it's a 24-hour rate. You don't have to do anything, Vank. You're beautiful. First
Daddy
off.
Sarge.
Oh. Oh, well, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I mean, you know, I've never heard a queen call her king a daddy, but sure. Okay, that was Yo Outlands, by the way, guys. Okay, so guys, seriously, you're the best. What's the golden kappa? Real quick, I don't wanna like, you know, it's kind of like a give me money type conversation, so I don't want to talk about it too long. The golden kappa train is just a train that comes on Twitch. It's very rare, but it basically, if you participate in the train at all, 100 bits.
Hello, my queen. You look so masculine today.
100 bits, a resub, a gifted sub, whatever. If you contribute to the train at all, you get a golden kappa, which is like, you know, when everyone sees it, they'll be like, wow, that's really rare. And you can use it on any channel you want. So you can like go on big channels and like use it, and people are like, oh, wow, cool. It's just a global emote you get for 24 hours. That's all it is. It's a scam. Don't do it.
We are.
It's a scam.
Believe Nation.
No, it's kind of cool. It's okay. It's kind of cool. Northern Tech Hermit, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Yes, thank you for the follow on Twitch. So guys, let's do it. Here we go. Actually, chat, can you guys help me out here? I actually need the golden cap. The golden cap. My goodness, I don't need the golden cap. I need the Odin picture. Actually, is that the only one? Because I have that one. If that's the only one.
Good, my king, just at work, lurking.
Believe Nation.
Good, my king, just at work, lurking.
Enjoying the content.
Love that, dude. Level Elite, thank you for the kind words, sir. I don't know if you meant to do that or say that, but thank you either way. Appreciate you, man. Varus Gaming, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, dude. Appreciate you.
We are Believe Nation.
It's not in the PTU yet. It's not in the PTU yet. There's only one picture currently. Okay. Okay, Shaggy, what's up, dude? Good to see you, brother. How you doing today? All right, so that's the only one. I'm not... Wait, what's that one? Is it like... Guys...
Active looks thirsty.
Oh, speaking of thirsty, guys, we... Goodness me! Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. There's an inside pic of its magazine. Oh, okay. Can't send. Okay, that's okay. I'll look it up on Discord, I think. Hold on. It's on Discord, right, guys? It's on Discord, guys? Discord. I don't know what picture this is. Oh my gosh, is that the picture?
Ka-ching.
Ty Vectus with 100 bits. Okay, I found it. I think I found the only picture we need. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Here it is, guys. Oh my word. What is that? Wait, what is this? What is the top one? Gives me tingles. That's the bangle. Okay, so so I just want to make clear. This is the bangle. Okay, this is the Jav, correct? And that's the Odin. All right, so listen, and this is the Perseus right here. Wait.
Gifting frenzy.
Oh my word, Oscar with that 10 gifted as well. Guys, everyone, dude, I've never had a golden kappa train this high. This is a crazy way to start the stream. Thank you very much, Oscar, for the 10 gifted, dude. Appreciate you, man. Perseus is at the lower right. Guys, that's the Perseus, dude. Grizz, thank you for the 80 stream streak. Okay, let's lock in here for a sec. You're telling me that this is a Perseus right here. That this right here is that's the Perseus? There's no way that that's a you guys are lying. No, you're lying to me. This is a Perseus.
Would you look at that?
Yeah.
That's insane. Yeah, the Medusas. Yeah, you can see the Medusas. Well, you can kind of see the Medusas, just like you can kind of see ants that are crawling around on the floor outside. Yeah, you can kind of see them. Great. But like, hello? Dude. And then this is the Jav, correct, chat? So this is the Jav, 2 times the size, guys. That's what they said. Let me like make this smaller. then zoom in more because like, okay. So guys, so hold on a minute. So when I said 2 times the Jav in volume, they also meant 2 times the Jav in size as well. Because you know how many times I got corrected from the, excuse me, they said 2 times the volume. It's 2 times the size, dude. I know how to eat, and that's half a sandwich. That's 2 times the size. That's insane. Hard submarine vibes. Yes. Wait. Is this CIG? Because I'm so important and popular and they love me so much because I shill for them so hard. Is this CIG giving me an ode to my old job?
How about no?
What do you mean no? 12 years ago, I used to build submarines. Maybe CIG is like, happy 12-year anniversary active. We made an entire ship that you can't afford for you. Yeah. That's exactly what happened, right? Delulu? Let me be Delulu, okay? I literally play Star Citizen. I'm Delulu 24/7. Okay, can we be real here? Goodness me, man. Goodness me. Dude, look at this. Now, I saw some comments, by the way, that people didn't like this. Carrie's gonna love this. Like, I was really struggling with the idea that I might not be able to buy one of these. But now, like, our job, where we met, we were building submarines for the US Navy. So it's like, I mean, I just want a way to showcase my success over 12 years, and that would be a good way to do it, right? It's meant to be. That I have to do it now. I have to spend $10,000. Who needs a down payment? Yeah, who needs a house? I already said this. We do live in a smaller house. In fact, Carrie and I actually, like, our bedroom is the living room. You know, this is what we do. You know, you climb the ladder of life, and our ladder keeps breaking. I don't know what to tell you, but I will say one thing. They made VR for a reason. We can smack VR on the kids and just put them on a turret, and we're good. They'll think the house is huge.
Did you work at Northrop?
Nope. General Dynamics. Electric boat. General Dynamics. I'm not buying this ship, guys. No matter what. If it's okay, maybe if it's $5, I'll buy it. But other than that, I'm good with my Iron Chad. Okay. In fact, I will slam my Iron Chad into the back of this thing, and it will explode. Okay. All right. So I'm not scared. It looks not so good. Oh no. It's kind of scary that people are saying this. Do you guys agree? It's a little scary because like that's like the 7th time I've heard it doesn't look good. Do you guys not like submarines? Like, what's going on here? It's boring. It's a concept. What is that? I'm afraid to click links. What is this? Zimboy, I don't trust you. I can't click that link. I'm sorry. Sorry, dude. I'm sure you're a great gentleman, and maybe one day we can trust each other. But right now, have you heard the Odin showcase in the PTU right now? No. No, it's not. It's not in the PTU yet. It's gonna come to the PTU soon, though. They just have to release the patch that they said they were gonna release yesterday. But yeah, it's not out yet. I'm on the tower and nothing is here. Yeah, it's not. It's gonna come with the patch, guys. It's gonna come with the patch. Now tell me, Nikon and everyone else, tell me this wouldn't be sick, okay? This is how I envision, and this is probably a problem because this is why I'm so entrenched in this game. I envision Star Citizen one day being the game where like we're all on Area 18, just having some, you know, cruise lux, sitting down, enjoying ourselves, and then all of a sudden a cinematic happens, dun, 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 and then the Odin comes flying in, dude, and then like literally the cinematic ends, and then we look up and there's the Odin looking at us, and then And a loudspeaker. Okay, I'm done. You get what I'm saying, though? That'd be kind of cool, dude. Be kind of cool. My immersion, yeah. Area 18, you can't breathe the air? Can we go somewhere better? What do you mean, dude? You can't breathe the air in Pyro. Do you trying to tell me you've never been to Pyro, dude? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I keep getting DMs. Are you guys trying to help me find another picture here? What is this? Oh, another picture. Ooh, hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. A never before seen picture of the Odin. A never before, only here on this channel, even though it was found somewhere else, only here do we show never before seen pictures. Check it out. What is it? What is it? What is it? Oh my gosh, is that a torpedo bay? Wait, they stick the torpedoes in there? Guys, help me out here. That's the toilet? No, it's not, Lionel. No, it's not. You can see the Carrick in the first Odin picture? Are you sure? I don't see it. Where? Too tiny. Is that the Carrick? Little ship behind it. Hold on, guys. Hold on a minute. Where? All right, listen. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You're telling me? No, 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 no. There's no way in hell that that's a freaking Carrick. It's not the Carrick. It's a terrapin. Oh. Where's the Carrick? Someone said you see a Carrick somewhere. Oh, I know this is the Perseus. I'm not, like, you know what? I was going to melt a whole bunch of ships and buy a Perseus, but I'm not doing that anymore. It looks like a baby. Anyway, guys. Guys, can someone please explain this to someone who's 5? Go ahead. Those are shells. That's the machine, the magazine of a gun turret. No. No, no way, no. Are you kidding me? We told you it's the toilet seat. I don't believe you. This is a turret with a magazine of shells. Who's going to survive this? We're bringing the those would have to be torps. Guys, this is insane. Light fighters? No. Guys, this is that's insane, dude. Look at this guy. He's like, man, this would be me up here managing, you know? All right, time to come up. What is this guy doing? Or lady? Don't want to assume. Nothing at all? Okay. Sick. This is insane, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I am actually genuinely, like, petrified. I'm really happy, though, guys. I don't know if you knew this. This is the bangle, okay? Hold on. My handwriting is terrible. Okay? This is the bangle. This is only craftable in-game, ladies and gentlemen. You will not be able to buy this ship from the shop. You will not be able to buy this ship from the shop. This is only in the video game that you can. This is only craftable in the video game right here. That's pretty sick. And I'm not going to lie to you. The bagel looks way better than the Odin. I'm just saying. They're not going to sell it. No, they're not. They've already stated they're not selling it. You forgot eBay exists? All right, can we be positive for 1 minute? 1 minute is all I'm asking. Someone say something nice about CIG right now. I implore you. Right now, you have to say one thing or you don't pass go. And you don't collect $200. One thing nice. Do it. You need to say one thing. CIG smells good. That's not what I meant. CIG loves my money. That's not a good thing. I love CIG. Thank you. CIG is poop. CIG is nice. CIG has 3 letters.
SIG is the best dev group.
I'm done with you guys. No appreciation. Do you see the work that went into this submarine? You know what I mean?
Wake up.
I used to build these, guys, okay? There's a lot of work that goes into these things, okay? And you know what, chat? You know what? The US, we have like a lot of them underwater right now, swimming around, okay? So they're scary, all right? What part did you work on? All of it. I worked on the piping systems. So like the piping systems that go through the ship and make all the good stuff happen. Yeah, I can't talk about it. I've got a secret clearance. So, you know, now I'm a streamer. So, you know, they're watching me. I got to be careful. Okay. Just can't say too much. All right. So yeah, this thing's massive, guys. This thing is like actually insane. Look at this. It's insane. Literally insane, dude. He worked on the toilets. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. My dad did that his whole life. You know, there's nothing wrong with working on the toilets. You got to do what you got to do, but no. Nope, not the toilets. The bad stuff. Never nuclear though, but the other stuff. Okay, let me talk about this real quick. So, right off the bat, if I'm being honest, okay, I would say it looks like a submarine. I think I would say that. Would you guys agree? I think that's a good assumption, right? That it looks like a submarine. That's good, right? That's pretty good. You know what I'm saying?
From TS security to streamer security, lol.
Okay, so that's point number 1. Okay, point number 2 is a lot of people don't like it. If you don't like this ship, type 1. And listen, I don't want you. Okay, let's just hold on. Let's set the precedent here. If you had whatever this ship's gonna cost, let's just say $10,000 that you could just throw away. Okay, you just throw it away, just like, you know what I mean? Just like, see ya. Would you buy this ship? Do you like it? I see some ones. I see lots of 6, 7s. Yeah, you would know. Some of you would. Okay. No comment. No. 6, 7. Negative a billion. I don't. Okay. Too big. The hard lines look sick. I do agree with that. I really like the just all of it. Like, it's just very like sleek. You think it?
That's what she said.
You think it looks better than the Bengal? Really? I think the Bengal is very like, I don't know what the stages are, but like early stages. Whereas this is like, feels like it's further along. At least in the concept side of things. I don't know. If the Odin was going to cost 5K, I would absolutely buy it. I like the looks of it a lot more than the Bengal too. Yeah, I mean, I just think it's very sleek, you know? It's very scary.
Bengal is very Star Trek-y.
Yeah. Yeah, I do agree with that. You know what I really like though? I think it's cool that they're doing this type of thing, personally. Because like, I don't know about Star Citizen lore because I don't get into that, but like if the lore is like, you know, obviously you know, Chris Roberts in the lore made the quantum and blah, 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 blah. And they kind of traverse through, like the history's all there. So they would probably look at history to build these type of ships. So that's why they had the Kraken. It looks like an aircraft carrier. Now they're making submarine looking ships. Next we'll have hot air balloons. I'm down. Who wants a space hot air balloon? You know what? I think that's the next concept we should do. I think we should do one more and it should be a hot air balloon, in my opinion. Yeah, that's what I think. I mean, I like it. I'm not gonna be getting it. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't buy one. I've got enough. The only way. All right, so listen. Okay. I am the High Admiral of this org called Believe Nation. And just wanted to just real quickly celebrate an announcement that we just hit 300 members. But I still don't think that's enough to fill this thing. Is it? Is that enough? Hot air balloons won't work in space. That's why we make them cold air balloons. When they traverse the atmosphere, they turn into cold. Okay, I'm done. Sorry. We're just going to stop. We hit 300 org members, ladies and gentlemen. 300 is 1.75 Odins. Oh. That's a lot. How do you know how do you know the crew? How do we know the crew? Waiting for him to say if we get enough donations, I'll buy one. Okay, they're not called donations in this channel, sir. They are called tips because I am a entertainer and you tip me if you're entertained, okay? For tax purposes. But no, Carrie would kill me. I'm not buying one. No matter what. No matter what, we're not buying one. Fake news. What's fake news? What's up, media? Thank you for the 135 stream streak, sir. I always tip my pizza driver. Exactly. And tonight I'm serving you pizza in the form of an Odin. Okay, so yeah, this is pretty cool. I think this is insane. I'm very scared by this, but that's the Odin, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's going to be exciting. We'll have to see. Do you think that this is in development already? Or do you think that they're going to start the development of it?
Frenzy.
Katana Buck with that 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for the kindness. There's your tip. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. Not yet in dev. Okay. Okay. Post 1.0 for sure. Okay. They did say a year. Concept development, I think it'll take a while before they start development. Okay. Well, it's probably good because a lot of people don't like it. So yeah, it might be good that they're doing that. When's the Jav coming, guys? When's the Javelin coming? When's the Javelin coming? Anyway, I'm not sure. Not sure, but for me, I think this is really cool. I think this is kind of scary. I'm excited to see what happens here. I'm excited to see what happens. It's going to be a good time. You know what I mean? It's going to be a good time. Who cares, space? I freaking care. That's why I'm doing content on it. Hello? What do you mean, who cares? I do. That's why I'm making content. Hello? Goodness. I care. Thank you. All right. Cool. I like this. Very, very cool. Ladies and gentlemen, if you like it, let me know in the comment section below if you're going to buy one, if you're going to buy the concept. I appreciate everyone watching. And as always, 07s, God bless, and I will see you in the next video. Sorry, I won't do that ever again. Okay. Oops. Cool. All right. Awesome. Next on the list of things to do. Off we go, ladies and gentle people. This is a 4.8 that's not updated yet. Hopefully, not updated yet. Okay. This is, no, I'm not getting offline. That's just a video for YouTube. I do two things at once because I'm smart. Gosh, I have a lot of energy today, guys. This is going to be a good day. All right, guys, listen, I have a stomachache though. It's really annoying. I think I got like GERD, like coming back yesterday. I ate a little later than I wanted. It's like, it's like really bad, but it's going away, I think. So let's just hope it goes away. Okay. A flare up or whatever it's called. Okay. So this is, let me do this. Okay. So this is the Star Citizen Live vehicle gameplay design and balance Q&A. Now, this is something that we like watched. I watched a snippet of it with, when it was like, there was a VTuber. I just stopped. I no offense to the VTuber. I just couldn't do it. So we're going to watch it now. This was for Xi'an, China, I think, if I said that correctly. And we're going to watch it for ourselves now. So let's see what they have to say.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Star Citizen Live. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee, and this week's show is a special pre-tape show for our friends in Xi'an, China.
I did say it right.
As we do at this time of year, they have this big, giant, mega event with something like 2,000 people. I don't know. I've never been
Active
invited.
looks thirsty.
But a big event, they submit questions, we go through questions, we pick the ones that we can address on the show. This year, we opened a thread up on Spectrum to the rest of the community to integrate their questions in, so we get questions from all around the world. This is our typical Fleet Week show, where we take questions all about spaceships and spaceship gameplay and spaceship design, and spaceship balancing, and why haven't you made my spaceship the way that I want you to make my spaceship?
Yes, why is the MX Guardian still without a bed? Put a bed in it, please.
Why? Why didn't you make my spaceship the way I wanted you to?
Don't want to.
Fair enough.
Good question. Good answer.
So we're gonna dive into the questions right now. These were culled from both the list from our friends in China and from Spectrum. And right off the bat, we should introduce people.
That's a good idea, Jared.
John, tell everybody who you are and what you do.
My name's John Crew. I'm the vehicle director here at CIG, and I look after all the vehicle teams, primarily the content ones.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Torsten, with a new title.
A new title, Torsten?
Everybody who you are.
Ni hao, I'm Torsten, assistant design director at this point. And
what was he before?
yeah, I look after still the system design team.
Oh,
tech
he was a
design
system
team,
designer. Okay.
AI design team. So
Cool.
a bit more responsibility at this point.
He deserves it. Torsten's probably one of my favorite developers in the entire group, in my opinion. I think he just does a really good job at like keeping it real and just telling us the truth. I mean, not that anyone else lies, but like always just keeping it real with us, like telling us what's really happening. I think
the
it's good.
gameplay that
Everything.
sits at the center of the game.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah. And Rich, certainly, welcome back. You know, we had some confusion about how you got here before the showtime.
So,
Tell everybody who you are and what you do.
Yeah. So I'm Richard. I'm the lead designer with the vehicle experience team. So we look after kind of the vehicles, vehicle balance, vehicle gameplay, and work very closely with Austin on just how the vehicle is playing the game, basically.
Okay.
So you got the people who make the ships, the people who make the game, the people who help the ships interact with the game.
We got it
and
all.
Somewhere in between all three, usually we can find an answer to one of these questions.
We got it all.
So right off the bat, in no particular order, this show will probably be a little bit longer than normal, and certainly not better for being pre-taped. I think we've proven that already.
Welcome back to Believe Nation.
Cryo Spider, thank you so much for the 3 months, my friend. Appreciate that very much, sir. Thank you for the love, guys. Show Cryo some love. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate you very much.
But this show will probably be a little bit longer than normal, and certainly not better for being pre-taped. I think we've proven that already. We want high difficulty PvE content where players can team up for extended sessions. How will this be expanded going forward?
Tactical strike groups? Oh, this was early. That's right.
Well, this seems like a very timely question. We've got the upcoming tactical strike groups. Talk to us about TSG.
Of course. Okay.
Well, TSG will be introducing the need for different ships and for multiple players playing together, working together, and basically coordinating themselves and going in with like a big group to resolve the mission.
They were jewels I just sent them? Wait, what do you mean? You sent something and I didn't see it? I don't like that. If you support me, I should be thanking you. What did you send? Hold on, guys. 1 minute, please. I don't like not seeing people's support and love. That's not cool. I hate it, actually. Hold on. I see it. Thank you for the goat. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. I see the goat. I see it. Thank you for the goat, my friend. Appreciate the love. 1,000 jewels from Steve. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate you, dude. Much love to you, brother. Thank you.
I don't know how else to describe it.
Yeah, we have a lot of ships in the game, and they all have very different roles. And TSG finally sort of brings together the requirements for person A in ship archetype 1, person B in ship archetype 2, and they can work together to complete the mission. Because TSG is not like do one thing, mission done. It's a layered, staggered, sequential series of events that.
I really like TSG, and I'm sure you guys have seen this before. I'm going to pause throughout and kind of give my thoughts. I really like TSG. I think it was said to be like too easy at the beginning. It was said to be like soloable and duoable. That has changed since, I guess. So good. I like the idea of blending all the gameplay stuff together. Ship combat, fleet ship combat, fighter combat, along with FPS combat, and putting that all into one package for one mission is really cool. I haven't done it. I think I did like the very first part. I haven't looked at anything on it either. So hopefully when 4.8 comes out to live, I'll get the org together and we'll do one or a couple of them, hopefully. Because I think that's how you unlock some of the good crafting BPs for power plants and stuff.
One ship is not, you don't need one ship to do it. You need multiple types. So I think it's
using different types of gameplay, different objectives. We've had this concept. The PO's been around since 2015. That we're building this spaceship MMO where you need to bring together fighters and repair ships and capital ships and bombers and stuff like this, and bring them together for a coordinated attack. We've had this promise for a while, but a lot of our content, and FPS. I don't think I'm telling anything anybody doesn't know. A lot of our content tends to be very FPS focused.
Yep.
For this reason.
People are not happy about that, by the way.
Or that as systems are being developed, as flight models are being tuned and retuned.
Yeah,
and
makes
stuff like
sense.
that.
Makes sense.
Now, this is the first major step forward. We're not going to hit everything we want to do in this first thing, but TSG represents this first major step forward at these coordinated, extended PvE spaceship experiences for the game, and there's literally no content drop that I've been more excited about, which is why it was the centerpiece for CitizenCon Direct last year, to see it finally arriving here at May and tied in with a big fighting spaceship promotion alongside.
I will say though, like even though the focus has been FPS combat, I wouldn't say FPS is in a good spot either. To be completely frank, like I think it's like the desync is really bad. There's a lot of bad stuff with the FPS combat as well. So I wouldn't say that that's in a good spot either. But I do know, like, obviously the new flight model is coming. So like maybe they're waiting for that. I don't know. I just think that everything's in the bad spot. So I don't really think, I think it should still be balanced in some sort of way, personally.
I wish we could take credit for it. That was entirely happenstance. It's really nice. So it's a really exciting time for Star Citizen, and by the time this airs, people will have been playing it in PTU and stuff, and hope they're seeing the amazing work the team have been doing. With that, let's get to the majority of questions for a show like this, which is, why haven't you made my ship the way that you want me to make it? Comparing the RSI Perseus's in-game appearance against, I really didn't time that, against its original concept art, the original concept had a much cleaner look, while the flyable version features many irregular and unconventional design elements. How did the team envision this design evolution as you move towards production?
I don't know what the Perseus looked like early on.
Okay, so part of that is just how things work during development. A lot of the older ships, so Polaris and Perseus, for example, the actual concepts of them are in 3D, but they're very like low detail 3D, and then they have all the
desync is not a problem from FPS. It definitely is a problem from FPS. What do you mean? Even in Arena Commander on 30 FPS servers, it's still a problem. It's a problem with the netcode. It's not just FPS, but it's very visible in FPS, which is what we're talking about. Because we're talking about doing the different gameplay loops. So FPS is affected by it the most because FPS is, you got to hit the head, The
details painted over it in 2D in Photoshop or whatever. So when you actually come to put into production, you don't have any of that detail. You put the corridor pieces in and they are just flat sections. And as any artist will tell you,
they're gone. Okay.
That's not good looking. So you add these details, and the Perseus built on the lessons we learned from the Polaris, which we talked about many times before. We went with a sort of brutalist style approach to it, which we liked. Lots of people didn't like, so we wanted to sort of course correct a bit with the RSI style. So the Perseus are a lot more detailed in those corridors, and you'll see more of that evolving in with the Galaxy, although toned down a little because it's not military, it's civilian. So things that were amped up have been toned back down again for the Galaxy, but it's all built from that same kit style. And you sort of need that level of detail to make it look good. You can't just have flat walls that are the RSI trapezoidal shape. It doesn't work. So
I guess it makes sense.
As you're in there, you need to build and add layers whilst being mindful that it's not, here's this wall section that I've made as an artist, and I want it to be the best wall section I've ever made in my life, and it's going to look really great on my portfolio, and then it's repeated 30 times down the corridor. It just overloads
Makes sense.
everyone's brains and eyes. So it's sort of, you
Gotta
have
break it
that,
up.
and then you break it up with lower detail bits just to give eye relief.
Yeah. At scale, you need more irregularity.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the repetition becomes far more in your face.
When you have some of those corridors, it's less so the Perseus, but still you have corridor sections that are like 5-6 segments repeated. You need something irregular to break that up. Otherwise, it just looks copy paste all the way down.
There's
Makes
also
sense.
something to be said about new people who have joined the project since a ship was concepted. People come to the project and they come with new talents, new skills, new experiences. Technology improves from the time when something was concepted, and the idea that
they have gotten so much better at building ships. I think all of you guys would agree, right? I think they've gotten so good at building ships from where they were to where they are today. It is a complete 180 in my eyes. Like, everything is so clean, like so well done. I mean, goodness me, if I had a bankroll, I would buy every ship they make. I'm not joking. Like, from here on out, I would, because I just think they do such a good job, Of course, that's what they want, of course, but that's why you have to make the money during this game development. we're not gonna go into that, but MMOs are very expensive. But I just think they do a good job, and it's cool to see them improve over time.
come in and just have to Control-C, Control-V something that was designed years ago, it's uninteresting to everybody. It's like we've all learned so much. We've all gained so much experience. Of course, we're going to apply that to these ships as we build them, and that means changes will occur. And I think anybody, if I'm allowed to have an opinion, I have said this often, the ships today that are made today are better than the ships that were made last year, are better than the ships that were made the year before that. So yes, they may change so much, but I almost universally for the better.
Reclaimer and Hammerhead is still the best designs. I would love to see those gold standard. I mean, Hammerhead has been gold standard. I would love to see like a Mach 2 of them. Obviously, we got the Tiburon, but yeah, I mean, the Reclaimer's still got a lot of problems in terms of design, from what I understand. But I think it's just doesn't have its functionality fully or something. I don't run the Reclaimer, but yeah, I mean, they've got some good old ships as well.
It's one of the few things I'll say are you can kind of just draw a line across. The ships get better every year. So that's a testament to, well, not you, John, but the people who are on your team.
Not you, John.
To do the work.
It's funny. I like that.
Light fighters, medium fighters, and heavy fighters currently feel like their roles overlap and their counter relationships are unclear. Will there be a rework to better differentiate them?
Short answer to that is yes. But the long answer is, they are relatively close. So, so I would like.
I can't understand him. No offense to him. I really can't understand. Okay.
Light fighters are actually pretty heavy and pretty big, themselves. So it's no surprise that kind of range of ships, it does blur the lines. But we've been putting a lot of work, over the past 12 months on the new flight model. And we're really working on how we make these ships interact with each other in different ways. So there's different advantages and different weaknesses in each archetype. Also, been working with Thorsten on the weapon balance and the armor changes, and that's going to really, that's already started to have an impact on how these ships interact as well.
Yeah, actually, it's something that we discussed a lot lately in the vehicle leadership meeting that we all have, where we so we need to treat fighters more as its own bucket. But in that bucket, we also need to treat the fighters differently so that there is a huge, like a clear identity between the fighters. And this is something that we have been working out.
Yeah, but what is the identity though? Like that's something that I struggle with too. I like heavy fighters, but all I know about heavy fighters is that I can do more damage to bigger ships right now. But now light fighters can do damage to bigger ships now again. These changes are coming tonight. So, you know, things will change, but and then I get rotated by the skilled players. So like in a heavy fighter, I don't feel different. So like when he's saying this, what is in place? Like what are they talking about?
The new flight model that Rich and his team is working on is also moving us into that direction, that there's better distinction between the fighters.
What is it though?
But something that also came out from the feedback that we received with all the armor rework that we have been doing is like, because we have right now in the game, in 4.7, in 4.8, hopefully not anymore, this hard gap between heavy fighters and medium fighters and light fighters. So there's this, like even a stop gap between medium fighters and heavy fighters.
Okay.
So we decided on that doesn't paint the picture of fighters, because fighters have to fight each other rather than there's one sitting outside that is immune to light fighters. So like one consequence of us discussing in there was also bringing that closer together, but still maintaining perceived differences between these fighters. So there's still a meaningful choice.
What is the differences though? The only differences I know are yaw and pitch are different. A light fighter will be able to yaw and pitch a lot easier, a lot faster. They have, I mean, Gladius has size 3 weapons. The Guardian has size 4. Like the weapons are not that different in my eyes. I don't know.
All the content that we are doing now for spaceships, where you better bring a heavy fighter, but there are also opportunities for the light fighter.
Okay.
It's something we talked about before as well that I want to reiterate, is that you don't do like 20 hours of light fighter. I've done light fighter now, so now I'm going to upgrade my role or career into medium fighters and then heavy fighters. They're
Retaliator
tools for different jobs. They're not like linear power upgrades. You can obviously upgrade, but it's a choice of how your gameplay is to go from light to medium. You could stay a light fighter for all your game time if you want and have a perfectly great time. You don't
I love this, dude. This is awesome.
need
This is awesome.
to go up the chain if you don't want to. It just gives you different opportunities and different experiences.
And from my experience, you know, driving a light fighter, it makes you better at all the other ones. Personally, in terms of like PvP, if you get in a light fighter, it makes you good at the other ones. But I'm not gonna lie, until like 2 months ago, I didn't see any distinctive difference between like, you know, riding a light fighter and riding a heavy fighter in terms of like, there's a skill there, and there is like there's a guy, Alkaline Hawk, shout out to him, who is insane in a heavy fighter Guardian. He's insane, and it's like a skill he's evolved and like gotten better at, right? He uses VTOLs in the middle of fights. Like he does a lot of stuff, right? A lot of cool things, and he can beat some of the best pilots in the game in light fighters. So I think it just can be a little bit more defined. That's what they're talking about. So that's good.
Yeah, I think there was this big expectation when the F8C came out that it was just going to be the the I win button, everything, and it's not. It's not intended to
be. The F8C.
Like, awesome. It's something that we have been trying for ages already. That we want to have like each category has its own purpose. Sometimes we are doing like we hit we hit it. And it's actually working out the way that we intended, but sometimes we have to do slight adjustments, and we are right now in the adjustment phase, especially for the fighter, and they have a focus right now, especially in the new flight model testing.
I can't wait till tonight.
Focus very hard on the fighter, that they feel great, that they feel different, and I'm actually looking forward to the future for fighters in our game, because I think we are on a good way there. We just need more testing and
So I have
1 Cent says, what's happening tonight? Tonight's going to be the patch that apparently is massive. It is changing everything. So it was supposed to be yesterday. They didn't say anything, and it's still, they reposted it today. Prepare for lots of weapon shield, armor balances, and munitions recovery, fuel pod price, and SCU changes, and more. So it's like a big patch coming tonight. When? I don't know. I'm staying on until this patch comes out, by the way. I'm not getting offline. It's on PTU 4.8, but there's a brand new patch.
To ask this is my own follow-up here. Every time we bring up the new flight model,
oh no,
this is starting to feel after many years now, like like the Benny Hill song starts to play. When we talk about this new flight model is always right around the corner. It's always, well, we did that. And then it got us part of it, but then we learned more. That's part of having a testing environment in the middle of your development. We don't have to do it all in one. We can put a part of it out, test it, and go, oh, okay, well, that's going to send us in a different direction.
It happens.
But constantly being sent in different directions, constantly having this conversation about this, and then can start to sound like noise as it covers years. I'm not going to ask when. We're not talking about when.
Oh, come on.
That most of this work is happening in Squadron.
Tell us when. Did he just say what I think he said again? Are you guys ready to see my picture? I just got real quick. I know I paused again. Hey, listen, if you want to go watch it, it's on the Star Citizen channel. You can go watch it. I'm reacting because that's what I do here is react, guys. Okay. But I got to show you this picture real quick. I don't know if you've seen this yet, but once again, I'm gonna pull up what he said, and then I'm gonna show you the picture. This is what we're dealing with every single day. We're dealing with this, okay? Every single day, guys. This is just our life, and that's just the way it goes. And it is what it is. So let's listen to what he said again.
When we know that most of this work is happening in Squadron and stuff like that.
Most of this work is happening in Squadron. Okay. That's us right there on the bottom. Grabbing the crumbs off the table while Squadron eats real good. Like, this is us, man. And it's never going to end. It's never going to end until the game comes out. We're just down here. We're just like, please feed me. You know what I mean? Like this is us, man. They're having a feast up there, dude, and we're stuck over here. We hear this so much, man. Like, give us a bone. You know what I mean? Jeez, man, I want a bone.
I'm gonna ask you how you feel about the flight model right now. Like you're in there, you're playing it. There's a question in here later about whether CIG staff play Star Citizen. You guys are playing it. You guys are working with it. You have to in order to test it. It's in massive testing with Michael Smith's team and that's what. How is that going? How are you feeling?
This is a good question. How is it going?
So in the current game,
how do they answer this though?
I think we've got a really good flight model, but it's lacking some of the levers that we want to pull to make the ships feel different.
Okay, like what?
To do the light fighter to heavy fighter, but also not just fighters, to make our large ships feel like massive ships that you're really pulling through, to kind of turn and move the ships around. So, I do think our current flight model is really good, and it's a really good testament to the team. But we've learnt so much since we've introduced it. But I would see the new flight model as not just how the ships fly, but it's the overall flight experience that's going to kind of change drastically. So we aren't going to rush out there and just put out a piece of the new flight model and not have the rest.
Okay.
So we're kind of looking at this as soon as you take off in your ship, that is the flight model starting.
Okay.
And then you go all like the way to the full new kind of quantum experience, and that's going to be the new flight experience, really. So it's not just a flight model and how the ship's flight's going to change. It's the entire flight experience is going to come as one kind of package.
And even that is just an ingredient, right? Because it's also like the bullet speeds that will change, or the weapon behavior. Let's even describe it more broadly, is what adds a lot to the experience as well there. And there were again a lot of discussions just last couple of weeks around what we can do to actually improve the feel, because CR wants this very cinematic combat that we are now getting closer and closer to.
What? Okay, so what? Okay. I have a question, guys. I understand cinematic gameplay. I understand. But this is a genuine meme all across this entire community where CR wants cinematics and that's all he wants is cinematic gameplay. are we getting to the point where we're okay sacrificing like gameplay for cinematic feel? In the way that like, okay, this flight model could feel really good, but it's not cinematic, so we're not going to do it. Now, I'm just going to be honest. I'm not like a pilot like champion, you know, not very good at, like, I'm okay. Like I'm average is what I've been told. I'm average. You know, that's all. But like when they show the new flight model, the things that stand out to me are like the nav, the quantum, like those type of things, quantum jumps, like those are the things that, you know, come to me with that. But other than that, like what is the cinematic feel he's talking about?
And that's the reason, like I would even describe this as our red line in our iteration over all the flight experiences, flight combat and flight changes that we have been doing over the years. It's like we always try to aim what CR was envisioning, and there were always like some information that we get additionally, and then we could improve a bit more on what we actually wanted to achieve. And I think we are now getting close to like where we would get the CR seal of approval here. And especially like we did some tests, was it last week, with some like weapon changes that will not make it the way that we tested it in the game because we are not ready for that yet.
Okay.
But we will do a step in between for that. That is increasing the ranges for weapons and slowing down the bullet speed. It gives already a more cinematic approach to all the battle. Or all the fights, and it helps also tremendously with...
Okay, this doesn't make sense. I'm sorry, I gotta pause one more time. I'm gonna pause many more times. Parzival says the biggest part of cinematic is the way they want ships near enough that you can actually see who you're fighting. They talked about that since the start of Master Modes. Okay, so if you want ships near enough, why are we increasing speeds? Wouldn't you decrease speeds to get ships close? If you increase speeds, there is no dodging at a close distance, right? Is that what he wants? He wants a close distance fight. Close distance fighting is fun. When I close distance fight and I'm in like within like that 200 meter mark, I'm having a good time. But I'm better at long range, way better. So like, it doesn't make sense. These two things don't tie together.
Like having, like even though with lower speeds, it might sound a bit contradicting, but actually with lower speeds we have a more agile combat because we have to bring.
Didn't he say he wants to increase speeds? Am I stupid? He said decrease. That's
fights,
why.
And it helps also tremendously with.
Okay, I misheard.
Like
Sorry.
having, like even though with lower speeds
it was
sound
lower
a
speeds.
bit
Okay,
contradicting,
my bad.
But actually with lower speeds we have a more agile combat. Because we have to bring closer together.
I apologize, yeah.
You are able to dodge bullets more than you are previously. So there will be some, or the goal for these changes is to have an agile combat in a closer range, which is exactly what CR wants for this game.
And I think that's fine. But didn't they just increase the speed of the attrition and make it 1400 ms? I did misunderstand. I'm sorry. Yeah, but didn't they just increase the attritions? I know they're going to make changes tonight, but you know what I mean?
And
why?
Yeah, then with all the flight changes that we are working on, we are moving slowly into that direction. And the reason why we have to move slowly, and it's not a negative thing, is it's something that we learned last year when we did all the changes at once for engineering gameplay in a one PTU cycle, and we learned, no, that was a bit too much. So what we are doing right now is we do these increments now to have like, I think we talked about that in some of the other SCRs. We have a very focused view on what we change, and we can iterate or we gather data untinted from all the rest that we did. So we know exactly when we put something out, okay, all the feedback that we receive is around that topic. For the next patch it will be, so we did some armor adjustment based on the feedback on the armor release in the last patch.
Okay.
Because we only did release the armor changes. In 4.8 we will do some bullet speed changes, bullet range changes, so we will get feedback on that, and then we can iterate over that, and in the next patch there might be something new for flight behavior, combat behavior.
Yeah, they're all, I think it's always around the corner problem is for Star Citizen, it's all interconnected. Like,
yeah, that makes
if you change flight speeds, you have to change projectile speeds. lifetimes, shields, like it all. And there's a lot of ships and there's a lot of content, and you have the PvE side, so you got to do all the AI side, as well as coping with
that's true.
the player side, which a lot of this work was done in Squadron a long time ago, and compared to this is Star Citizen Live, not
Squadron again. I know the porting is hard, but gosh darn it, man, that game gets everything.
Squadron Live. It's a very constrained scenario.
Can't wait to play it.
We know exactly what the player's going to be doing or should be doing against who, in
Makes
what
sense.
formation, and you can quickly iterate there. But when it comes to bringing that over to Squadron,
That makes sense, yeah.
bring it over to Star Citizen,
Star
you're
Citizen.
10, 50, 100 timesing the amount of work there to get that same experience at a larger scale. So it's
Copy paste from yesterday. I think didn't they repost it this morning though? I think they reposted it this morning. Are they going to stay up? I hope so. Please stay up. Well, they did promise the Odin today.
it plays really nicely. Everything gels together really well, but we can't just like piecemeal parts out without some big drops like we did with engineering, where it was too much and then the feedback just goes everywhere. And
yeah,
it's disjointed, so it takes a while to roll that out.
All right.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like, here's where I kind of stand. Right, CR wants cinematic. I like cinematic. I'll be honest. And Saltine, he's my PvP guy in the chat. You'll see him here if you're watching the YouTube video. Respond. But Saltine, don't you like close range fights better? Isn't that more like what the PvPers like? Is those close range battles where you're like within 100, 200 meters from each other? That's where I have more fun, personally. But like, they are really stretching this flight model to be something completely different than now. But when we've watched videos on it, and I have a whole video on my YouTube about it, the only big thing was like the quantum jump, the way quantum, which is a huge thing, by the way, because quantum is terrible. But nothing like
Love knife fitting.
yeah, knife fighting is fun, right? So like they're trying to do what we want and what Chris wants at the same time. So I think we should like, I know I'm always this guy, like, oh, the positive guy. I get comments like that all the time, but I'm genuinely being like serious here. Like they know what we want and it works with what Chris wants. So maybe this will be good. I still don't see a difference between a medium fighter and a heavy fighter though, but I don't know what, like, again, they're not giving any details and that might be on purpose still though.
So on some Origin ships, we can see landing gear with wheels. I just went into my Count Disco there. Wheels. Yeah, see landing gear with wheels. If the new flight model is implemented in the future and atmospheric flight becomes a fully realized option, would there be any possibility of switching to wheeled landing gear or even cooler ground effect hover landing systems?
The wheel side is something we want to do. It's not connected to new flight model in any way. It would be different programmers doing that. But yes, we have a lot of Origin ships. I think most of them have wheels, as well as some other manufacturers. And in fact, Chris was talking to me about this very subject. Maybe he put this question in there about when can we get proper steering wheels and landing wheels on the Origin ships.
Steering wheels.
Will there be more alien ships with different roles? Currently, most alien ships are dedicated combat types.
Not the M80. Dragon says Origin ships are useless for real. Not the M80. The M80 is going to be sick. It's going to be sick.
Yes. So this starts with the Raylan Alien Week in June.
He was talking about Origin ships haulers on the YouTube. That's what I was responding to.
And I think we will see a couple more this year that are alien ships and not combat.
Okay, not combat alien ships. Cool. That's awesome.
Torpedoes and missiles.
Oh, no.
I just leave it there. Torpedoes and missiles. Go, guys.
Oh, no.
Torpedoes and missiles sometimes have difficulty hitting targets. Their purpose remains unclear. I think their purpose is clear. I think whether they achieve it is unclear. And the reliability is very worrying. Will there be improvements?
I got to say one thing about this, okay? This is like a quick thing. I know you guys are going to hate me. I just got to be honest, though. Okay, I've had a missile boat. It's considered a missile boat for probably about a year now. And it's widely known in my stream that the Guardian MX is my favorite ship of all time. It's getting melted for the M80, but anyway, it's widely known, okay? I don't use missiles on that ship because, to be fair, it's not fun. I just don't have fun. Like, when I use a missile, it's like, oh, pshoo, cool, bang. Like, okay, that's awesome. You know, it's cool. It's all right. I'm not going to lie to you. I've been playing a little Eve, dabbling. You know, I love space games. I'm dabbling a little bit. Using missiles in Eve is so fun. It's like the funnest thing ever. Like, the missiles are impactful. I'm facing like early ships, so like my missile comes out and it just bombs them, and it's like it feels like powerful and strong, like a missile should feel. And in this game, it's like beep. I just like you're throwing a wet noodle at a ship. You know what I mean? Like I don't like it. So hopefully there's something here. Hopefully.
So we have a big kind of missile rework planned at the moment, where the core aspect of what's wrong with missiles right now is just it's really hard to predict where they're going to land because they're so quick. So we've got problems with networking. You know, the missiles are very small and agile. Like, they're way more agile than the ships.
Oh my god!
So the inaccuracies you see sometimes are just it's just how they are predicted to hit at the moment.
Is this network thing? No, I'm sorry. This is a negative comment. I don't have many. Is this network thing going to be a problem for the rest of the game? I'm a little nervous about this, dude. Like, the network stuff it's like the scope is massive. It's why I love the game. But are they going to have problems with network for the rest of this game's life? I'm a little nervous about that. You know what I mean? And then at what point do we just instance everything? Like, I'm a little nervous, man. I'll be honest with you. Like, dynamic server meshing, it's great. Is it going to fix everything? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's like a big, huge, massive thing. But like, I'm a little nervous, dude. I'm not going to lie. So hopefully, you know.
And you know, that prediction isn't hitting the mark all the time, but also it's to do with countermeasures as well. So I would say we've got a linear relationship right now, which is you do a countermeasure and the missile misses, right? But that's not the intended really goal of how the missiles work. You know, we want more kind of clear kind of readability of where the missile's coming from. You know, because at the moment, if you've got a missile coming at you and you do a countermeasure and you get hit, it's bad. And you don't know where it's coming from.
I hate that. And you guys do the stupid channel point sound, beep, 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 like the channel point missile sound. And I always think that the missiles are coming from somewhere. And I'm like, where is it? Where is it?
So we want a much more kind of clear kind of readability of, you know, where the missile's coming from. But it means we've got to change the flight of the, you know, kind of missiles themselves. Because the moment the missiles fly in a kind of fully decoupled way, where they can change direction very, very quickly at the last minute as well. Again, it's that kind of predictability at the end where they do go suddenly doing like this to you.
Good to see you, Ghosty.
But we want that to be much more predictable. So, you know, we want to slow them down a little bit so, you know, you can actually evade them.
Okay.
But also that slowing down makes it easier to predict where they're going to hit as well. And then we've got systems, you know, we want, you know, we kind of want to do stealth gameplay. So, you know, you can do things on your ship yourself to make you less susceptible to missiles, but we need all these systems to come together, you know, as one big package
Understood.
of how kind of missiles work.
That's what she said.
So that's where kind of Thorsten
I understand. I get it. This is a lot to do with all the systems coming together. There's so many systems missing, and I've been saying this since day one, but there's so many systems missing, and they just have to keep us satisfied for now until things get
well.
Yeah, actually, we did some steps already to improve the missile gameplay.
Oh,
so
good.
Not on the missiles themselves. They are still there are issues that are even quite high on our immediate fix list for that. Like we don't have a feedback right now, visual feedback for that the target lock is completely done. So this definitely needs fixing. So we already started working on the UI improvements. There are some, there are reasons why it's not in yet. So we are still actively working on that, to getting all the changes across. But
I like this guy a lot.
At least it will help for the initial missile gameplay that we currently have in the game. like as Rich already said, the speeds of them are now with the updated like bullet speeds for the normal weapons. They also like unproportional again. So that means that this is definitely something we need to tackle afterwards. And for the stealth gameplay, actually, we did some changes already around that. So engineering gameplay influences the EM signatures. IR signatures are also like driven by the cooler functionality. So we already have player decisions impact the signatures.
And the
also
pinging.
with actually a shout out to Michael Smith there. It's basically his doing that we have the cross-section is only detectable now by active ping.
Yep.
So it's actually something that was brought up in our vehicle leadership meeting, and we just acted on it because it works out quite well.
Good.
Has the downside though that the cross-section missiles now need an active ping, and there's also like some visual indicators missing. So we have a list of things we need to improve, even for the missile gameplay that we currently have in the game.
Okay.
But we also are very aware that the missile gameplay is the gameplay that we can
It's not
improve.
Yeah, I don't really like it
after these quality of life changes, because we have dedicated missile bolts, we have dedicated ships with a lot of missiles on them, and we have to make it fun for
I
missiles.
love this guy.
It needs to be an exciting gameplay, and right now it's more like...
Dude, I love... Oh, what did I just do? Sorry.
I'm very sorry to be that honest, but it's more like a...
Don't be
a
sorry to be
side
honest.
thing, to
Dude.
do. The benefit, though, and I have to advertise it, is missiles ignore the armor checks because they do so much damage. So if you have a small ship and you want to crack the armor, use a missile.
I did not know that. That's awesome. Man, guys, I listen, there's a couple of negative comments in here. Well, you could perceive them as negative comments. It's not. Like, I'm just being real. I love this guy, though. Like, I absolutely love, like, I feel like when I listen to him, and it's not nothing to take away from the other devs. When I listen to Torsten, it's like you just believe he wants to make a good game. Like he just wants, he truly wants, and I'm not saying John Crew doesn't, or Rich is his name. I'm not saying they don't, but like I can truly feel it, and I love that. It might just be his personality. I don't know. I like it.
It seems like one of the more difficult tasks, because if you have a ship with missiles, you want them to be amazing. You want them to be effective. You want them to be devastating, because they cost a lot to reload. CR is always on about you shouldn't be able to, replacing a missile or a giant S7 torpedo should cost you, a lot, just like it does.
I agree.
So if it costs you a lot, they have to be effective.
Right.
But on the flip side, if you're on the other side of that missile or a torpedo, you need to have options to defend yourself, to survive and whatnot. And it's no matter what you do, somebody is going to be like, yes, that's great. And somebody's going to be like, that is the worst change ever.
Oh my gosh, I got to say something about this real quick. This happens in every game. And this is no offense to you guys or anything. I'm going to go quickly back to Halo. I played mouse and keyboard. And it got to the point where everyone that I was on mouse and keyboard with, because I was like the mouse and keyboard guy, would say they won that fight because of controller. They won that fight because of controller. Blah, 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 blah. As mouse and keyboard got better, they won that fight because of mouse and keyboard. They sniped me because they're on mouse and keyboard. Your brain is like coming up with like the first excuse for losing or whatever. I can't imagine how this is going to be with missiles. Like they have to make it defined. You know what I mean?
Because there's no... Like, it's very hard to find a middle ground there, because if you get killed by a missile, missiles are terrible. I should have had more things to do. There are a couple questions in here. We've sort of hit all of them, so I'm not going to answer. Where there's no lead pips on shooting down torpedoes and stuff. We wanted to make it easier to shoot down the torpedoes, but if you do that, then torpedoes become less effective. So this constant give and take is just...
Yeah, but even with the torpedoes, it's like right now with the lead pips, it's basically impossible because they are traveling so fast. So we have to reduce the speed again so that they feel also correct for a torpedo, because a torpedo should not target a small fighter, because they are meant to...
Everything's interconnected.
Yes.
If you mess with one thing...
That's true.
There's got to always be this element of chance. Like you can't make it so that you can always shoot them down.
Yeah.
because then they were ineffective. And you can't make it so that they always hit and destroy their target. Otherwise, so there's
but you're
always
really
gotta
good,
be
Salty.
this
Not
gray area of chance.
Yeah, and it's a really fine balance because like it's got to make sense for both parties that you know what happened. You know, if it hit or miss, it's got to make sense to both people that are on either side of it, which is a really difficult thing. You know?
Exactly. Yeah.
Because it's a really hard thing to communicate. You know, because in real life, if you've got a missile coming at you, you have one option: press the button and go, evade. But you know, if you get hit by a missile in real life, you know that's it.
Guys, quick question: is there an evade button in a fighter in real life? Like you press a button to evade, or don't you just turn? Like, what does he mean by press a button and evade? Does he mean eject?
You know, you're gonna go down, right?
Oh.
So, you know, it's just a question of balance, and it is really
Gonna go down.
fine-tuning because it requires so many systems to come together. You know, it isn't just a
Flares.
flight; it's the emissions and everything else.
Flares then evade. Okay.
So it's just it's a really fine balance.
I just don't want them to like make this like, I don't know, maybe people want this to be like real life. I guess it kind of is. I hear a lot of complaints, and I don't know anything about this stuff, but I hear a lot of complaints that like we have like World War II fighting in space, and people hate it because it's supposed to be space. So I don't know.
Which we get right sometimes. And
I
we
just
get
want
wrong,
fun.
Other times.
Fun.
But overall, I would really say, and it feels like I'm repeating myself, with with the decision that we do smaller changes continuously, though, we are now way better suited for where we want to go.
Good.
In comparison to where we threw in a lot of changes all at once, in comparison to like how we worked
engineering
a couple of years ago.
Good.
So by the time this airs for our friends in China, we will have announced the Anvil Odin Battlecruiser, our biggest ship that we've ever attempted to put into players' hands. A massive undertaking. It's twice the size by volume of a Javelin. You know, it's just huge. I say this because this next question is right to the efficacy of a ship like that. Currently, it is difficult for pilots and gunners to coordinate effectively. Pilots have a hard time knowing what their gunners are targeting and what firing arcs are available.
Yes.
Gunners also struggle to relay continuous targeting for sustained attacks on a single vessel.
Yes.
Can this be made better?
Yes, please.
So there are different endeavors we have around that. So there's one big that is more like globally for the game itself, which is all the social work that is planned to be improved. Because I think we talked even about that. Was it last SCL? Where it's
Social.
like, yeah, for an MMO, our social aspects can require some improvements.
So excited.
Social teams that Benoit's team is working on will be essential to a huge part of this.
So that will also help a lot with communication on your same ship. So like, the voice over IP is always a topic that, like, if it works really well, it can be really good, especially on communication in close proximity on the ship. So that should help. But there are also like issues that we are aware of, and they sadly didn't get prioritized yet. But because of all the content that we now have targeted to multi-crew purposes, multi-group purposes, like the sharing of markers and helping at least communicating where to aim at.
Ooh.
These are definitely something that we have on the list. There's also like all the marker improvements that have been discussed at this point for 2 years. That we are still working on. Also, like as with a lot of things, right? There's always a clash of priorities. There's always someone coming into the room and saying, like, no, this is the highest priority now. So we have to shuffle things around a lot. But it doesn't mean it is forgotten. It is at this point just.
I feel bad, by the way. Do you guys know who makes those decisions? I understand they're higher up, but is it like Chris that makes them? Where like one thing is priority and one thing is not? Like, who are the guys that say this is priority? Like, is it Rich Tyrer? Like, is he saying like this is priority, this is not? Is Chris's like the last word? Because I feel bad. Like, listen to him. He wants this stuff in the game, but he can't because it's not priority. It's insane. Oh gosh. And I get it. I get it. I'm not one of those guys like they have to sell ships. The ships come out. That gameplay needs to associate with that ship so that they can sell that ship, et cetera, et cetera. I get it. I get how it works, but still, You can tell he's kind of sad. It's like, oh, it didn't get prioritized, you know?
Not today. It's maybe tomorrow. And especially the marker work, I think, will help the most. He's making it easier
Drops
again to
not
share
yet.
markers, share
14th.
targets, having even better visuals of this is the target that is supposed to be the target.
And gives, again, someone a role on that ship to be the person.
Yeah.
Do this.
Absolutely
Everybody do
essential
it.
for these capital ships, the Idris, the Javelin stuff. You always
It is
see these
essential.
images of the map table and
Yep.
stuff. You know, having
love the
there
map
be a
table.
role that is all right. That's our new target. Being able to click it and for that to go to every turret, you know, gunner, like this is your target. When this guy comes in front of you, that's who you're doing. It's absolutely essential. There are for many people, and I'm going to include myself. People always ask like, what kind of Star Citizen are you? Like from the moment I learned about the project, I have always wanted to be the capital ship guy. I want to be the guy. I suck at flying, and I suck at shooting and all that stuff. But give me an overview of something, and I can make good decisions that'll help. Like that's where my strong point is. So that role that we're talking about here, being there at the desk and going, okay, it's gunners 1 through 6, your target's this. Gunners 7 through 12, your ship is this, and stuff like that is my dream, which is why something like the Odin Battlecruiser is very exciting to me. I just have to live long enough to.
Yeah, especially for that, we even have like very, very clear long-term goals.
Yeah.
I think we briefly mentioned it in our Road to 1.0 discussion from Rich Tyra, where
it's in the Road 1.0 stuff.
Yeah, so where we have this fleet management as an opportunity for you to do tactical decisions on your ship.
Yeah, and the social tools and stuff. It also just takes forever trying to crew these things. You know, right now we've got the Idris out there, but finding enough people and getting your positions and stuff.
But even on that, we have like some like improvements already in the works. That
Like what?
The teleport. I don't know if we should talk about that though.
This is the show to talk about it, my friend.
What?
So we have right now, it's not signed off yet. So they are like, because we have to fit this work into the theme of Star Citizen. And it's like, if I phrase it now the way that I will phrase it, you understand why it is really hard to put it into the framing of what we sell as Star Citizen. It's the teleport to party leader, where we want to allow
New
players to
YouTube
insert-
Super Chat.
Garflog with a $5 super chat says fart sound. Oh my gosh, what did he just say? Hold on, I gotta go back. Thank you, Garflog.
What we sell as Star Citizen is the teleport to party leader, where we want to allow players to, in certain situations, be able to quick travel to your party group or your party hangar, and then be able to go on a mission. So we want to reduce the time for you to gather dramatically with this feature.
That is so sick. Dude, do you know how long it takes to get together? It takes like 45 minutes to get together. Oh, let's just group up over here and, old Daddy Jimmy has work tomorrow and he can't do that. That's insane. So like he said it has to work around Star Citizen and it has not been confirmed yet. I mean, I have an idea right off the bat in my mind. What if it has something to do with this regeneration thing? And all you do is you transfer your imprint over to the person's hangar and you imprint there, but you can't bring anything with you or something. That way, like they have to armor you up and stuff, but you just transfer your imprint to a med bed. That's sick.
But it's a bit challenging.
Yeah, it's challenging. At first glance, it seems against the ethos of Star
Correct.
Citizen. So, and that's why he's saying it's not a signed-off feature. It's a. You've heard me say it. We have the same conversations here that you guys have out there, just 3 months earlier, and probably just as contentious, to be honest. But we have to explore those things, even if we never do it.
Why is he walking this back?
Even if a teleport
Is this
feature
like-
never comes into Star Citizen, it may not.
Wait. He asked him to tell everyone. But now he's like stepping back on it. Why? It's very easy to fit it in there. There's so many things you could do. And you can make it punishing so that like you can't just like bring all your stuff with you or something. It's like if you do the medbed idea and you transfer, it goes with the lore of imprints. You're transferring, you can only have one imprint at one place at a time, right? You transfer your imprint to party member, you go to the med bay, you end up near their hangar, and you could just, you end up in a gown. You wake up in a gown, that's it. And then if you have, this would be great because if you have inventory there, you can actually access it. Instead of like right now, all of my inventory is in one spot because I can't track my inventory. But at least I'd be able to, I don't know. CR hasn't approved the idea. No, I get that.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
I understand. I completely understand that he hasn't approved it. But like I feel like he's walking back. Like maybe he didn't expect him to talk about. I don't know. But anyway, I think this is a great idea. Regardless, Jared is of course playing it safe here, but I think it's a great idea.
We still have to discuss it. Yeah. We have to discuss it. We have to explore it. We have to build a prototype. We have to try it. We have to try anything that can make the process of getting into the game and playing the game more enjoyable, more effective.
It has to be, dude. It has to be, dude. You cannot listen. This game is beautiful in the way that like you have all these things that you can traverse the planets and you can do all this stuff. But I'm not gonna lie, dude. I didn't play this game as long as some of you guys, and I will tell you, it's starting to dawn on me how much time everything takes. It's starting to really hit me now. Quantuming from one end of Nyx to the other is 20 minutes. Like, and that's whatever. I get to talk to chat, but like, I do this for a living. There are people out there that get like 20 minutes to play the game. There's the guy that comes into chat all the time. I don't think he comes in anymore, actually. He hasn't been here in a little while. But he doesn't get to play Star Citizen until the weekends because he just doesn't have time, like at all. He's got a really balanced life. He has no time to play because of how long it takes to do everything. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, if they can cut down that time, then we're good. And yes, fine, make it. Oh my gosh. Listen, I like I told you guys, I've been playing Eve. Yes, I don't like Eve. Doesn't excite me. It doesn't. But I will say that everything in there is a game. It's everything in there is gamified. Everything. Mining. I can like lazily do everything. Like it's just very easy to like hop in, do it, be done. I'm in the middle of Quantum. I log off because I get bored. I'm not gonna lie. Eve bores me. Incredibly bores me. I am in the middle of like a wormhole, whatever thingy, like transferring from one place to another. I log off. I log back on. Guess where I log back on? Doing the same path in the same exact spot I was at the beginning. And I don't want that for Star Citizen, but I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of convenience there. I can do that. I can log out, log in, do my thing, get off again, do a mission, get off again. Like, I can do that. Like, there's, you know what I mean? But, like, Star Citizen is such a big game, and it's so realistic. Like, I love all of that. But this one little thing, I'm okay with that. If you're just like, okay, hey, guys, let's do tactical strike groups. Okay. Teleport to my hangar. You know what I mean? Or, like, beam me up, Scotty. I don't know, but like it's one. Can you take a step back for one thing to save some time so that friends can play together? I think that's such a big deal to me, dude. I don't know, man. I don't really know. Make Quantum faster. I mean, I don't know why they don't, but the way I look at Quantum is going to get faster once you get the tier 3 power play or the tier 3 Quantum drives. That's what I was thinking. Like they can go up and up and up with Quantum drives. You know what I mean? Like that's not a problem. But I don't know.
That has to be a major priority, especially as we go towards 1.0. As you go towards 1.0, that priority becomes more and more important. Making the game accessible, making it possible for people to get in and do the things that they want. I don't know,
Donkey.
So there may be some things here and there that are like, well, that makes it less like a space sim. Sure, but it makes it more like a fun game.
We're not a space sim anymore. Type 1 if you agree. I'm sorry. We're not a space sim anymore. I know we used to be a space sim. We're not a space sim anymore. This is not a space sim. This is literally a, what do they call this? A A sand park. That's what this is. This game is a sand park space MMO. It's a sandbox and a theme park at the same time. And it's going to be even more of that once we get like instancing and stuff. That's what I think. It's a sand park. I don't know.
That more people can play. So
it's one of the lots of people complain about lots of things, but one of the common ones is just the time it takes for you and your friends to go do something in Star Citizen, and we share that pain as well. So
yes,
not everyone has 2 or 3 hours to play the game. Some people might only have an hour. You don't want to spend half an hour, 45 minutes of that time getting everyone together. Some people do.
It's more.
Not everyone does.
It's more.
And then spend 15 minutes quantum traveling somewhere.
Yeah. What do you want to say, Torsten?
It's a bit more.
It's a bit more. He's so honest, dude. I love it. To a T.
He's being kind. We recognize some of the challenges, and I think if anything can always be taken away from these shows, it's an acknowledgement that we recognize those challenges and that those conversations
that's true too
that happen out there are happening here, and that the people here are doing their best to reduce those things and make them better.
So what Tulip said is if you want your party be with your party the next day, you can take your session end of your session to log off in a specific area. But it doesn't always work like that though, because the end of your session, like let's say like I'm in Microtech, but you're over on what's that other one? Crusader? Is that the one that's like all the way? Yeah, Crusader. I still have to spend 15 minutes to get to you, 10 minutes to get out of my ship, go to the medical bay, transfer my imprint, then log off. That is 35 minutes of playtime. If I only have 2 hours, that's not a lot of time. You know what I mean? Like I'm spending almost half my playtime to get ready for tomorrow. I don't know. To me, that's like, I don't want this to turn into like we teleport places and everything's fast travel. That's not what I want. But that's a cool idea. One tiny teleport feature. They make you pay. You got to do something. You end up in a gown. You don't keep your stuff. Whatever it is. Give me a chance for my friends to play with me if they don't have this, if they're not in the same area. Now, granted, you can just say, hey guys, let's all go in Microtech. Fine. You know what I mean? There's ways around it. And I'm sure that will be Chris's answer. He'll be like, yeah, just start a Microtech. What are you doing? Everyone starts a Microtech, you know? But like, you also can't transfer your home either. So, and I guess base building will change all of this because we'll all be able to lock out in bases. So if you really think about it, right, it's not a huge deal because base building will change all of this. As long as we can, if we can all log out in the base, that's cool. Like, you know, the whole org log out in a base, we're good. That's okay. So like maybe this is not needed, really thinking about it, but I don't know. I think it'd be kind of cool to have for now, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, I was just in a meeting. Gosh, you know, last week with Ian and Aaron and Sandy talking about the tutorial. You know, what we can do to improve.
Public transit is good too. Yeah.
You never rest. You know, yes, we have to make new stuff. We have to make new stuff. New things to do, absolutely. But we also cannot forget that this needs to be a playable and enjoyable experience through and through. And there are quality of life fixes. There are older systems that can be updated that need to be updated to help us. And then there are interesting ideas that at least have to be explored, like the teleport to party leader and stuff.
Yeah, insurrection. It has to have a massive cooldown. Like something like this has to have a massive. This cannot be like. But again, I'm kind of I'm stepping back on my idea right now, and the reason I'm stepping back on it is because I'm thinking in my head base building. If we're in base building, we're all going to be at the same base. You're not going to need to do that, right? So I don't know. The public transport thing is a thing though. Like they're supposed to transport you to and from your destroyed ship. That was something that was talked about for a while too.
And maybe it's
By the way, this is going to be a long video. If you're watching on the YouTube right now and you've lasted this long, please hit the like button and subscribe. You're a real one. I really appreciate you.
He's speaking now, but I think we have a good idea of how we can make it fit. For Star Citizen. And I think you will still like the way that is being discussed is you will have advantages still if you do the travel by yourself, but we are very aware that not everyone has 3 hours for a gameplay session. So we want to tailor to those, and yeah,
Just gotta be
happy
careful.
to talk about it once we are signed off on that. But
Fair enough.
yeah.
Fair enough. Many key career scenarios still lack corresponding ship types. Careers. Okay. So are there plans to fill these gaps?
Yes, I mean, it's a very short answer. We've talked before about we have a huge matrix of size, class, manufacturers, and we want there to be options in every one. We don't want there to be a singular, like, if you want to do, let me check size and role, this is the only ship for that. We want there to be a pool of ships to pick from. So even though we have gaps in some areas that we will fill, even ones that are filled, we will still expand it. So
that's good. It's just more ships.
Let's pick heavy salvage. That's the Reclaimer at the moment.
Yep.
The Reclaimer is not going to be the only ship ever that fits that category. If you don't like Aegis, what are you going to do?
Just more
Do you want
ships.
something
Yeah,
maybe,
that's. I mean, it's not a bad thing.
RSI or Argo.
It's not a
They
bad
do
thing.
the same job, but people are very attached to that manufacturer aesthetic and lore.
Put your manufacturer in the chat, guys. Who's your favorite manufacturer? You can only pick one.
You gotta look cool.
You got to look cool doing spaceship stuff.
You gotta feel good about your spaceship.
Like you have very polarizing fan bases for manufacturers, like a Drake ship and an Origin ship that are doing the same role. Under the skin of it, are probably doing that role identically, but how you visually perceive them is two very different experiences.
Now that's for careers and gameplay that exist.
Can't choose.
But I think the question was actually sidestepping to careers and gameplay that doesn't exist. There are ships out there, waiting to be developed that don't have the corresponding gameplay features or something like.
BMM.
But we'll just say the Banu Merchantman right now because
he said
there
it.
actually is not a Banu Merchantman question in this thing.
He said
you guys
it.
picked the questions. I didn't pick the
He
questions.
said it.
But there isn't a Banu Merchantman. But we know that the merchantman needs things like the shop, like player-owned shops. Like you have to be able to set up your own shop and stuff. Otherwise, what's the point of having a giant merchant ship that you can't merch through? So ships like that are
Argo.
held up less by the tremendous art time, although it is a tremendous amount of art time, and that is a holdup. Let's be real.
They lost their art
but
team.
also by the gameplay requirements.
For that ship.
I don't remember where I was going with this. It's hard. I think the question was more asking, what about these gameplay roles that still aren't developed yet? Is there anything any hope you can give us for the future? Is without giving dates, stuff like is there an outstanding gameplay role that has a higher priority than others that might come sooner before others maybe?
Actually, there's right for crafting. We have one element that we have been talking about that it is still missing. I think even in the last episode we were talking about refineries.
Oh.
And that definitely is one that is very high on our list.
Good.
Also because we sold the Expanse.
Yeah.
And
there are other ships that have refineries built in.
Yeah,
Good.
so there's the Starfarer that has a refinery on it.
Okay, refinery.
It's like the benefit of us working on it opens up a lot of things, right? So there's also, like we talked about base building already. So
I love Anvil.
Us working on refinery not only finishes or adds another very important element to crafting, it also opens up for ships to be developed with that, and base building allowing us to have refineries at those, and then the station refineries also get more depth.
It's all connected.
It's sort of a lot of the ship gameplay loops that we don't have at the moment also tie into base building. Like, we'll go back to the Merchantman example. Needs player-based shops. You need that for base building as well. So you would have I guess a module, but I can't remember what the correct phrase for the individual like building archetypes is. There would be a player shop one, and that will work the same way the shops would work in the ship. So you do one, you get both, and it's the same for refinery. You have a refinery on a ship, you have a refinery module on your base. Ground extraction in a ship, ground extraction at your base. They sort of build from each other and add like, maybe I don't want a ship to do this. Maybe I just want to have a base set up to do all these things.
That's Carrie.
You're not forced one way or the other.
She doesn't
You have
want a
multiple
ship.
Options.
And especially with all these features, right? So refinery is definitely very high on top of our list of priorities that we work through. Like the shops is also like, because we see the interest also with crafting, that there's this high interest.
Oh, it's up there
allowing
now.
Players to comfortably trade.
The player trading is
We need player trading now.
The resources, so that is also like quite high on our priority list. There are things that are now impacted by the feature work that we have been doing and what we observe in the community, where the urges are like higher or lower, and the benefit of us like being a bit agile in these situations, we can adjust some of our priorities. We still have like a plan for until 1.0, what we have to reach, but within that plan we can shuffle things around a bit at least.
Okay.
And, priorities one thing over the other, but also like the repair gameplay now with all the engineering gameplay work and so on and so forth. Right now it is very exclusive to the hand tool. Now with 4.8 we have the ing hanger repair for the capital ships, so that's also like a small addition already.
That's
so
cool.
We now have that for as a gameplay feature for ships. But there's also the dedicated repair ships. I personally try to avoid as good as possible, and John and Rich can confirm in the vehicle leadership meetings. I try to avoid that because like we have some plans and I really would like to invest some time into that. But right now it's like with all the, like I really would like to finish the crafting stuff first before we tackle into that. But that is me saying that. That doesn't mean that like at some point someone says, no, we now need a repair ship and then I have to shuffle things around.
Torsten always tries to avoid all the...
He talks about that all the time, having to shuffle things around. He seems, he seems like that's happened recently a little bit.
questions I give him, but... If we talk science module for the Endeavour,
I still want to strike a deal with no one checks what I will do about that science module, and I can go free. Do it. That is a deal that I still want to do.
They gotta give devs freedom sometimes. I feel like look how passionate he is about that. Why not just let him? I mean, I'm sure he's working on a million other things. So like again, priority list. But you know, a dev like that right there, I just said, I just think like, I just think that they should just get a little more freedom, maybe. Who knows?
No, everyone disagrees. Everyone is afraid.
That's the sound of 1,000 people melting 1,000 endeavors right now.
Yeah. Like I really want.
He really does want to.
I do want it, yes. But
do you want development to sink into chaos because one guy is all in on an idea? I don't think that's going to happen at all. I think we should just let him do his thing. I don't see a problem with that at all. I mean, exactly. If the VR got freedom, and look what he did. He had to do that on his own time, though. He didn't get paid for that one.
Before we get off refining, so obviously you've got mining and you've got salvage and you've got crafting here. Is refining another thing at that level, or is it like a sub level that just kind of goes across everything?
So if you mean it, if it is a full profession, we treat it as a full profession.
Okay. Yeah, but it's not that interesting. You just put a thing in the thing and then you pick a place and then boom. Is it going to be different than that? Like actual refining going to be different than that?
So it is. It has the depth as crafting has.
Oh, what?
Okay. So there will be people like I'm going to spend today refining. You know, and
that's good news.
Those are going to be gameplay and all the things you need to do.
There should be a reason for you having a dedicated refining ship in comparison. So
cool.
Yeah.
That's great news. Yeah, I didn't remember it. I know that there's been a lot of talk about refining. I did not like think of it like that. The same level as crafting. That's really awesome.
Suit lockers. Just leave it there. Suit lockers. Are suit lockers and ships getting any closer to becoming a thing?
Okay.
Especially with the upcoming feature of flight suits being necessary to be able to handle more G-forces.
Yes. Suit lockers.
Yes. So from a vehicle content side, we have started the work to make sure they are all up to spec in our ships. So we have the prototype for what will hopefully be the initial rollout of functional suit lockers. Obviously, we have suit lockers in all of our ships, but they're just, I think most people use them as temporary jail cells for people at the moment. But again, I don't want to speak on behalf of the the feature team doing the work, but we have got our templates there, and we're going through all the ships and checking that the volumes are correct, and you can interact with them in a quick and clean manner, because we don't want it to be you go to your suit locker, press button on the door, world's slowest animation of the door opening.
True.
You interact, swap your equipment, and it goes back up again.
Okay, so when they say like started work on something, I think what that means, guys, is like we think things take like years to do. I'm gonna like draw myself back here a little bit. We think things take years to do, but in all actuality, it's all about what they've talked about this entire SCL, which is priority lists. And what he just said is that suit lockers are now at the top of that priority list, and they're working on them. So I don't think it's going to be very long at all. I think we get them in 4.9, truthfully, but we'll see.
So there's a few ships where the doors need changing or just removing. And hopefully in the initial release of that, which I'm not going to give a date for, there'll be a pretty comprehensive selection of ships supported. Not every ship has suit lockers. Not every ship is going to get suit lockers. So it's sort of if your ship has suit lockers now, it's going to support it, hopefully. If you are in a ship that doesn't have any anywhere, there was probably a reason it didn't have that, and we don't particularly want that level of gameplay there with that ship.
Use your inventory.
It's the whole not every ship is supposed to do everything.
Yeah.
There's supposed to be choices.
Yes.
There's supposed to be sometimes some hard choices. That's intentional.
Yeah.
Game design. Speaking of hard choices, will the Caterpillar ever be given the ability to have detachable modules?
I agree,
and
First
ability
Tribes.
to be outfitted for different scenarios like it advertises on the website? Or will we be looking at a Mark II version in the future?
Ooh.
Again, speaking from my point of view, I don't want to Mark II the Caterpillar. I want to pretty much fully redo it to its current state, not as a Mark II, and give it the modularity.
Cool.
So we've recently been working on the Caterpillar in a very limited scope to support the command module feature, and that sort of highlighted just how old that asset is. Again, like you said, every ship we do, we learn from. Yeah. So going back to something that at this point is probably about 10 years old was quite an experience for some of the artists
10 years
who worked
old
on it.
Wow.
And yes, we still want to do modules. The Caterpillar, as you know it and love it, will look broadly the same when we do that. But expect it to be brought up internally to the current standard that you see in the Ironclad.
You want to talk about any of the modules you're considering?
We never officially disclosed any, I believe.
His eyes.
But
okay, that's it. Okay.
Broadside. Broadside.
There will obviously be a cargo one.
I don't give a crap about a broadside module.
There will obviously be a cargo one.
Broadside. I want cannons, the doors open, cannons on
Roll
either
the
side.
cannons out.
I want broad, or if it's got to be on one side, and we got to turn around like an old sailing ship, like to do the other side. Broadside
Jared.
cannons.
Goodness me, man.
Broadside cannons.
All right, next topic.
Scientific module.
You
Next
heard
topic.
it here. John Crew commits to doing broadside module for Caterpillar. He's committed to it.
Next topic. Go, go,
Him
go.
wanting to do it is the same as Money in the Bank.
Other modules will be available.
So here's a good follow-up question. What criteria does a ship need to meet before being selected for a rework or a Mark II?
Okay.
Titan Mark II.
Multiple layers to that.
That'd be sick. Avenger Titan.
Obviously, it needs to sort of have reached a point where it just isn't fulfilling its role in the game. And we'll use the Aurora Mark I as the example here, because that had both a gold standard and a Mark II. So the Aurora, one of the first 5 ships in the game, it had changes quite a long time ago, but Star Citizen now as a game compared to where it was, say, 5 years ago is very different. The missions are different, the gameplay is different, and what we wanted to do with that ship just couldn't be done with what the Mark I was without fundamentally changing it. So at that point, we decided, let's upgrade the Mark I to current methodologies of how we build ships, make it look really good, give it as much as we physically can in the space we have available.
Okay.
That's gold standard. you can play the game with it now. You can competently do things. You can't do everything. And again, it's a starship. You don't want it. Not all ships should be able to do everything. It gives you a great taste of the game. Mark II,
That's a
same
lot of
ethos,
subs.
current styling visuals. So Mark IIs are for where
Oh my word!
the Mark I is fine, but we want to radically change.
Double kill. Bow to your king.
Goodness me! Thank you, Anonymous, for the 25 gifted subs. I appreciate you very much. Thank you very much. Much love, much love. Thank
the visuals
you.
primarily of the ship. Mark I Hornet,
Very
and Mark II
kind.
Hornet, both medium
A lot of
fighters.
support today.
Both have pretty terrifying gun loadouts. Visually, very different. Aurora's the same, very visually different. As to how and when, primarily that's a resources point of view.
Resources,
There's
okay.
only so many people that work on ships. They can't do everything all at the same time. We have to pick and choose. We're doing the Kraken at the moment. That's a big investment of time of people. If we weren't doing that, we could do a lot more smaller things.
Kraken, guys.
So again, at the director and executive level, we're deciding almost like a year in advance where we spend our tokens to develop things. So we have to hit that criteria of there's a valid need for it. Do we have the staff available to do it? And also, is it sort of something the community wants? Not to dismiss some ships over other ones, there's more value to things like the Aurora and the Hornet that have been here a long time, getting a gold standard and a Mark II than a more modern ship.
Avenger Titan, please.
Yeah,
Please.
You say most of the 2027 ship schedule is already set, and so that's how far ahead of time many of these decisions are made.
2027?
Sometimes.
Wait, what? Most of the 2027 have already been planned. What did he just say that?
Than a more modern ship.
Yeah, you say most of the 2027 ship schedule is already set, and so that's how far ahead of time many of these decisions are made. Sometimes we can fudge a little bit.
Yeah,
here
we try very hard.
Like
when we start a ship, we don't stop it because it's
try.
We try. There are occasions.
Banu merchant.
We try, but it can be very disruptive internally for like stopping. Like, are we releasing this? Are we not releasing this? Are we stopping? Are we starting? So once we start something, we try and see it through all the way to the end. And some of these ships can be 6, 12, 18 months for development. So I could say,
oh, it's good, Saltine.
We're going to do X ship. You might not hear about that.
Don't get me excited,
for
man.
another
Come on.
year or so.
All right.
Don't get me excited, dude.
Please improve gamepad support for Star Citizen. The current PlayStation controller key bindings are completely non-functional, and Xbox controller key bindings and curve settings also have significant problems.
If you play on controller, it's time to switch.
Controller configuration is and overall gamepad compatibility needs to be completely reworked. Now, this is one of those things I remember. We did the holiday live stream, not that one, a different one
about the
in
holiday
2015, whatnot, where Chris played the game live, and he played on a gamepad. You played Star Citizen, on a gamepad.
Wow.
I play Baldur's Gate 3, whatnot. I play it on PC. I still prefer to play it on a gamepad, even when I'm playing on PC. It's for some people, it is just the
I mean, I get it. I get it.
Control scheme. What, if anything, are we doing to support gamepad?
So there again for Squadron, because like you say, tons of people play PC games with controllers, and I do it myself personally.
Okay.
Welcome back to Believe Nation.
00, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate you. So I don't know if you guys caught this, but I could be completely wrong on this, by the way, completely wrong. But there is a double down here that is not needed at all. And he still says it. You don't need to say. Basically, what I think he's saying is just listen. Just listen.
There again for Squadron, because like you say, tons of people play PC games with controllers, and I do it myself personally, is that I connect my DualShock controllers up to my PC so I can play it, and then when I go to my PS5, I'm not having to muscle memory relearn everything. So there's been a lot of work on the Squadron side to improve that.
Do you think that Squadron's coming out to console, guys? Xbox is coming out with that like PC console soon, or at some point, right? You don't think so? I feel like he doubled back there for no reason, but
we'll
who
come
knows?
back to Star Citizen. Again, it's not just a, oh, why doesn't someone just copy the file from here to here and make it work? The flight systems are different. The hints are different. It's a very different, tailored experience. It won't just like work out the box. So it does need some fine tuning. Again, the flight model is different in Squadron to where it is right now in Star Citizen. The quantum experience is different for where it is right now.
Yes, we know Squadron is loved. We know.
Copy it over, but a lot of work has been done to make that experience be better, and for a whole range of other peripherals.
We know.
It's not just the big ones.
Squadron's loved.
If you can say one thing, is like Star Citizen is very supportive on all the different peripherals that exist.
Yeah. I think as long as, I mean, Chris is a champion, of course, but I really, it's Benoit. As long as Benoit is here, this man, I've never met anybody that's more engaged by peripherals and any piece of interactive tech, whether it's Tobii or whether it's VR or whatever, it's D-Box and whatnot. It's whatever we can do to allow people to play this game the way that they want to play is going to be a priority from our technical teams and stuff like that. So, and that includes gamepads, but not at the exclusion of full sim rigs and stuff.
All right, keep going.
We want to.
Wow, guys, this is a long video. My goodness,
maybe we're silly, but we want to.
I've made it very long. Sorry, guys.
So,
I've talked a lot. Sorry, guys.
What?
It's been fun though.
Now, I want to be clear that I'm just reading the question here. This isn't.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
The existing armor mechanics are fundamentally ill-suited for future gameplay.
Oh my gosh,
no matter how the numbers are tuned, armor will never behave realistically in actual combat. It amounts to...
It's not Maelstrom yet, you big dummy!
Nothing more than a single hit point bar.
Goodness
armor
me!
Should be
yes, it's a hit point bar because Maelstrom's not out yet!
Diversified. For example, providing immunity against ballistic weapons size 4 and below, while energy weapons size 2 and above could deal heavy damage to armor. Thank you for listening to my ideas. No, he didn't say that.
They do heavy damage to armor.
What are your plans?
So,
just rip them a new one, Torsten. I gave you permission right now. Just do it.
So some of the stated ideas in that statement
He's so nice.
should already be true. So energy weapons are more efficient against armors in comparison to ballistic weapons. Maybe the difference is not that distinctive, so that's something that we have been working on for the 4.8 release. There are some changes coming in for the 4.8 release, as I think we already stated at the beginning of this show. That hopefully fixes some of the major concerns. For example, a very prominent one that just popped into my head is a Scorpius cannot damage a Scorpius.
Wait, what? A Scorpius can't damage a Scorpius?
Fighting Scorpius is an infinite fight.
That's awesome.
Except using missiles. But, so... The armor system that we put in is
placeholder.
As much effort as we put into it and make it right, it is justice, and just is even the wrong word. It's a stopgap filler for Maelstrom. Maelstrom is the system we always wanted to achieve. We have been advertising Maelstrom for ages at this point. As the real physicalized materials that impact, or like we go for a full physical damage model rather than a health bar model. So everyone that dislikes health bars, not a thing anymore with Maelstrom. But
awesome.
As long as we are not at that point yet, we at least want to see how the game feels once we get like the full experience of Maelstrom. And one of that feel.
Ghosty said that I've never heard about Maelstrom before. I'll have to look into it. why don't we look into it together? Maelstrom is the physicalized material. Oh my goodness gracious. The perfect time to not know how to type. The physicalized material in the game of Star Citizen, but it's here. So if you think about Maelstrom, the way I would assume Maelstrom is going to work is the armor that you see, armor on a ship, is going to break off. It's not going to be like a health pool number anymore. It's going to break off. So if you look here, this is like the first video of it. As you can see, the buildings fall apart. You can see Maelstrom right now. If you go to the ASD facilities and you fight Yamandi, the first version of Maelstrom is in the Yamandi fight right now. As you can see, it's all physicalized. You see it like crumbling, falling to the ground. That's Maelstrom. But that's also going to be on ships as well. They do an entire explanation on this. And it's material-based destruction. Check that out. Like, this is the water physics actually working. They do work in game right now, but it's like server dependent. And then they kind of talk about it a little bit here. And then they kind of show what a ship looks like in Maelstrom exploding, which is probably one of my favorite things. So here you'll see the Gladius explode. Which is insane. So that is Maelstrom in a nutshell. It's a lot more. There's a lot more explanation to it, but that's Maelstrom.
Is the armor. The armor right now is a very binary system. I do agree. It is by intent though, because we wanted to have this clear distinction between certain projectiles will just ricochet off of your armor. And sure, there are things that we have been even discussing in our, like I've been mentioning it a lot, but this is the topic we are talking about in our vehicle leadership group. As with all the other things, we don't want to overdo with changes, right? So for 4.8, we want to iterate over what we got.
Hopefully tonight.
And the iteration is basically fixing all the issues there with the inconsistency between certain fighters not damaging each other, certain weapons not being clear enough as an advantage over the others. But overall, I think at least what this statement said is like, I feel comfortable in saying at least the majority of that statement we will have in a better state in 4.8. They are just things that we cannot do with the armor system that we have right now.
Good explanation. Great explanation.
I've seen, like, people reached out to me with a lot of suggestions. They are good suggestions. I don't disagree.
Bougie, thank you.
But that means we need to invest more time into that. We need to derail some other feature work that we are doing.
Double Zero, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. I don't know if I thanked you. I think I forgot. I'm sorry. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
There's a lot of considerations, and I think what we have right now is something we can build on, we can improve. And
get data off of it.
We didn't too much wasted work while you're waiting for Maelstrom.
Yeah. Correct. Yeah, that's the big topic. We cannot.
Every minute you put into this is work that has to be replaced when Maelstrom comes in. So not every minute, but there's going to be some calculus here.
At least we try to be smart about some decisions that we take now. So we don't have to.
So it's always the problem. I mean, John, you and I have done enough of these shows where it's like we would love to do that, but we know we'd have to replace that afterwards. So rather than do work that you know you have to throw out, let's work on things that we know actually have a chance at staying.
It's always what it is.
Continuing, and I was surprised when I saw the armor stuff go in because I knew, well, I thought we were doing Maelstrom and stuff, but again, it's like there are experiences that can be tested now. There's data that can be gathered now by doing this work with armor today, while you're waiting for Maelstrom. So you wanted to test out how this feels and that feels. You can get that feedback now without having to wait for a Maelstrom, and then maybe it would affect certain things with.
Yeah, I can already say that some of the observations and some of the feedback that we got definitely ended up on our notes list for Maelstrom
Oh,
once
good.
it comes to
See?
the PU.
It works
so some
out.
things that we see that are where the armor system is already a direct copy of how Maelstrom works.
That's right, Trash.
But then
That's right, man.
we notice, okay, we have to adjust those. So we already have notes for Maelstrom to be adjusted exactly the way that we are adjusting the armor system. So it helps us in the long run. So we have to spend less time in iterating over the Maelstrom system because we are already doing that in a different system, but it's the same.
Yeah. And for those who might take this like, well, if that's how it was, then this must not mean very good for Squadron. Again, single
It's already in Squadron.
player, curated experience, massively multiplayer online.
It's still sad.
You know, space game.
It's still sad.
The distinctions are night and day.
It's still
it can
sad.
work wonderfully for the curated experience that we're building there, and just not here, which is where all the additional work comes from.
Okay, what we got left?
Now
Anything
that
good?
PDCs, point defense cannons, or point defense turrets, and we tried to
There's
call
a
them
lot
PDTs,
left.
but
Holy
it's hard to
crap.
find something. Now that PDTs with automated combat functionality have been implemented, will the auto turret drones deployed by something like the Aegis Nautilus work in similar fashion?
Aegis Nautilus. I've never even seen that ship before.
Drones are a big topic for us, and that is base building. So
Yay, base building!
I think we talked about that in CitizenCon. Where did we show?
A little bit.
It's a mine.
Yeah.
Mine layer? What do you mean, mine layer? Mines like boom, boom, boom mines? The heck is that? It lays mines that have tracking.
So no, drones are a key or an essential part for base building. And the moment that we have that tech, that opens up all the opportunities for, again, right?
So many ships.
So many ships. So it's basically, again, like from crafting, base building, into drones, into opening up for all the features that we have ships with.
Okay.
And for that very specific Nautilus turret mine example.
Turret mine.
Yes, you would have the drone side of it, but also the turret on it would function how PDTs work. But there's also things we want to do to PDTs between now and then to make them better. At the moment, they're very binary, like they're powered, they do whatever they want. We want to give you the control of like, maybe don't auto-engage immediately, maybe wait for METAB confirmation, only target select things, ignore this, like don't target fighters, don't waste your ammo on fighters, only go for torpedoes, or change. Internally, they have a fixed threat order of like, do torpedoes first, then do missiles.
Wow,
then do.
That is huge for PDCs, by the way. That is huge for PDCs. I absolutely love that. I love hearing that.
Then do other things. And maybe you don't want that order. Maybe you want to have ships first and you don't want to have them, like we want to give players that control. And when you have
That's
that on
cool,
your PDTs,
dude.
and then on a drone, and then in the Nautilus,
Nikon, that
then
would
it's a
be
much
nice.
more compelling experience.
The minute you give me the ability to set my target priorities for my PDTs, I'm just taking something with like 15 some odd PDTs, like theaters or whatever, and I'm setting it only for people, and I'm flying over Jumptown, and just being like, bye. I'm just gonna fly upside down right over Jumptown. Just be like,
no one
of course
goes
I'm
to
not taking
Jumptown anymore.
it just upside down, but you get the idea. An 890 jump has a lot of PDTs on it, doesn't it?
I'm looking at the Nautilus
Kraken
now.
full of MDTs.
Oh yeah, Kraken with the MDTs.
That is a
the
cool looking
MDCs
ship,
on
though.
top, yeah. Rich, anybody, ground vehicles? Like honestly,
My
this
favorite
is the
subject.
question. Just ground vehicles. We talk about ground vehicles almost as long as we've talked about the next version of the flight model.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh no.
So the two things are connected. So we wanted to complete what we think is the new flight experience first before we moved our resources onto the ground vehicles. But
Okay.
well, it was like 3 years ago now. We did do a update in a very limited slot of time we had to introduce a new time model, some new suspension physics, and just generally how they behave. Now, by going this route of how the flight model behaves in terms of going for realism, but accessibility and just the thing feeling good in the game. It made the ground vehicles better, but also introduced some of the problems in the ground vehicles because we freed up the physics to react more kind of realistically, which inherently makes them look unrealistic at times because we're hitting solid objects with the bottom of the vehicle or with the suspension kind of funny, and the vehicles would do strange things. And that's just down to the fact that we've got work to do. So we've got a framework of the ground vehicles, and interesting enough, we've got a meeting very, very soon to discuss the kind of ground vehicle 1.0 plan of what we want to achieve with ground vehicles. Because as we do base building, we do combined arms, the ground vehicles are going to become even more important for the universe. So we've got a plan to improve the tire model, the suspension, but just the general way that the vehicles interact with our world. It's when you hit rocks and stuff, the vehicles don't flip over and crash all the time and feel very strange. You feel like they don't have mass because the vehicles do have mass, but the force that is generated is a very hard force. It's a very kind of simple calculation of just you hit objects, force generated, force is applied to the ground vehicle. But we're going to start controlling that so it feels much more natural. And also, we're looking at converting the ground vehicles to the exact same systems that the spaceships work on as well. So they'll have an engine and power plant and everything will work as a normal Star Citizen vehicle does as well. And this overall will have a much more kind of natural
is
feeling
racing
ground vehicle.
games. Okay.
In the end, once we get some time to work on the physics of, just how it interacts with the world, and I'm kind of excited about that, which will hopefully allow us to do more interesting gameplay and for the vehicles to kind of
Actually
be
have
able
a
to do
purpose.
more. Yeah, to just be able to do more in the game and have that purpose where so you can go take your ballista, park it somewhere, and have it in the right spot that you want it, so you can use it for that purpose.
Actually, we had, there was this, I forgot the name, the big facilities we have on the ground.
What's up, Ryan?
Distribution centers.
Thank you.
Distribution centers.
Those were our first intent of making ground vehicles more viable, because we equipped those distribution centers with very effective turrets so that you should land further out. Our planet environments weren't built for that. So we had a bumpy road ride.
Yeah, one of the biggest problems the ground vehicles have are the very beautiful looking planets that we don't have nice roads on, because part of it is they're not habitable or I can't think of the word. Civilized with infrastructure, so there isn't roads there. And a lot of people underestimate the scale of Star Citizen, and they're bombing along in their Cyclone, which they don't realise makes a Humvee look small. And they hit what they think is a small rock, but if you stood next to it in real life, it's 2 meters tall. So a vehicle travelling 40 meters a second, hitting something that essentially has infinite mass in how it is in the world. In the real world, you'll just go pancake into it, but our vehicles have mass. That thing doesn't have mass. Like Rich talked about, it was changed to a more realistic model, and then we had to rapidly change it because the physical forces that were being imparted on the vehicles was just insane. So
they just sold the ground vehicle, didn't they? I bought it.
Things we've had to do to tone it down.
It was my LTI token.
It's one of those things like Star Citizens. Is it a spaceship game? Is it an FPS game? It's an Rich Shire will tell you it's an everything game. And that's what we're attempting to do. That has to include ground vehicles. Yeah. I think ground vehicles have been sort of in this unfortunate kind of side shunt over here. They've never really found their purpose in the verse, and it's like when I saw something like Stormbreaker for the first time, I was excited now that that a big area that doesn't allow you to fly ships in and stuff like this. I'm like, great, do something like that where you can do vehicles, and you, like imagine the entire patch content was ground vehicle related. You had to do the entire patch content in ground vehicles and stuff like this. And the answer I got back from creative director Ian Leyland was, we'd love to, but playing in ground vehicles right now isn't that great. So if you do an entire patch content that requires everybody to roll around in ground vehicles, you better make sure the ground vehicles are fun and actually work the way. So it's just that's another smaller dream. First dream is the big giant Battlecruiser kind of thing. commanding the field. The second thing is I just love an entire content drop that is ground vehicle related. You can't bring ships.
Want them to be just as good as the ships, and that maybe to the point where
just
you
as
never
good?
even want a ship. You're just content with your base built location, ground vehicles.
That's Kerry.
Touring around, doing all the game loops.
That's Kerry.
With ground vehicles.
Adding to that, even it's like, so right now it's like also not the most like convenient thing to call your ground vehicles. So that is something that we have on
freight
our list
elevators
also for ages at this point, which is ground vehicles through freight elevator or nested spawning of ships with ground vehicles. So good news is we have been working on that, but like,
audio.
yeah,
Not gonna work.
About to say, yeah, we proved it with the Atlas, but the Atlas is
not technically a vehicle.
It's technically not a vehicle, but no, it has been on our list for quite some time. Because the moment that we allow ground vehicles to be more comfortably stored or pulled up and then being stored in your ship, yeah, I think they also will be used naturally more than what they are right now. Because right now it's, pardon my French, it's a bit of a pain.
The Atlas is not technically a vehicle. It's a very large person you crawl into.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, I said those words. I think we got time for a couple more here. Refueling, passenger transport, retail, and escort gameplay all have functionality but lack player motivation. How will you make players genuinely want to engage with these?
Blueprints.
Good news. Refueling.
So, for one of those.
At least for one of those. Now we are aware that sometimes you need extrinsic motivation to try out gameplay loops in our game.
Yeah.
And refueling is one of the few ones that we, like when we released it for the first time, there were a lot of that because it's a new gameplay. People were coming up with their own goals. They organized themselves. We even had a brief moment where the fuel rats came into our game and were distributing fuel. They left again, but I think at least I've stopped noticing them there. But anyway, derailing. So it worked for a short time. Like with all intrinsic urges you have, it's like it's a smaller time frame rather than you get external reward. And yeah, for the next patch, there is finally some external rewards for that, because we will introduce refueling missions. So that will be all the owners of Starfarers and other refueling ships will be allowed to refuel stranded NPCs. So if
they took the players out of that.
NPC ran out of fuel, they will pop up a mission, and you in your Starfarer
the beacons are broken
ship will be able to head over there and refuel them. So there is suddenly a purpose.
What about the What about the players?
Starfarer or fuel-giving ship,
or other ships.
Other fuel-giving ship that you might have seen a sneak peek of in the weekly newsletter last week or the week after. Well, it depends on when you're watching this. I think this episode doesn't air for the full community until the 14th or something.
Well, we have the Starfarer Gemini. I just don't want to say the Gemini.
The only time we've ever had a variant produced by a different manufacturer.
True.
Although I just saw on the website it's still listed under MISC. It's not listed under Aegis. You know, fix that. Like he's in charge of the website. He's not in charge of the website. He's not in charge of the website at all. All right, folks.
Wow.
That's it for the show.
That was a long one, dude.
Watching. Thank you for tuning in. If you're the fine folks watching in Xi'an, China, thank you for taking the time to take this and localize it with subtitles for the viewers. We always like doing this show for you guys out there. And then if you're watching at home or in your car or wherever later, we hope you have found the information helpful and useful and worthwhile. For the show, I'm Jared. That was John. That's Torsten. That's Rich. Thanks for watching, and we'll be back with another show soon. I think technically it might actually be tomorrow by the time this actually airs.
No.
Calendars.
No, I don't think so.
Thanks for watching, guys. Bye.
Bye. Oh, that was awesome. All right. Yeah, exactly. That was a long-winded one, guys. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. All right. So you guys get chair for like a little bit. And then when I come back, we're going to go on the PTU. We're going to mess around a little on the PTU. Hopefully the patch is coming really soon. This patch is supposed to be massive. If the patch comes out while I'm gone, I'm going to be very upset. I hope that's not the case, but lots of energy. Hopefully we can go for a while tonight. All right.
We want chair.
Yeah, whatever.
We want chair.
Stinky.
Bye. Oh, really? Is this what we do every time? This is what we do every time. It makes no sense. Every time you guys got to do this. Every time? It's crazy, dude. I leave for 2 seconds. 2 seconds I leave. Insane, guys. Insane. Where the heck is my patch? I want the patch, man. No patch, guys. I forgot to end the highlight. I can't believe you guys got it, dude. We got to make this harder, man. You guys are getting it way too often. You guys are getting it way too often, dude. Oh, gosh. We're going to do all hail chair again. You guys like chair too much. I'm going to be honest. Like, chair's not that cool, dude. He's just a chair, guys. I don't understand. He's literally just a chair, guys. It's crazy, man. We get to celebrate this stupid chair now. Fantastic, man. Fantastic, dude. Go ahead, celebrate him, guys. Yay, chair. So stupid. Oh, God. Oh, gosh. Guys, really? Do we have to do this? I hate all of you. I hate all of you. I just want you to know that. All of you, I hate all of you. I see you all, by the way. I see everyone typing yay. I see you. Not yay. That's right. Not yay. That's what I'm saying. Sorry, boss. No, you're not. No, you're not sorry, dude. Thank you for the 100 bits. Space Dad, 200 bits from Space Dad. Appreciate you, dude.
We want chair.
Guys, lots of support. I truly appreciate it. Thank you very, very much, everybody. Much love to all of you guys. I appreciate all the love today, dude. Actually, it has been incredible. You guys have been amazing. Much love to all of you. You're the best, chat. You're the best. Where the heck is my patch? Where is it? Where's my patch?
Squirrel.
Balt is on. As I've never seen him on before. Why is he on? Not that I don't like him, but why is he on? He's a great guy, but like, what is he on for? I'm adding him. I add all the CIG devs. Why is he on, guys? Why is Balt on? What does he do? Like, besides like everything, but what does he do? Like,
I could use a strapping young man to do some chores around my house.
Dude, no, you're not. No, you're not going to do that. Welcome back, Sir Lancelot. How you doing, man? All right, guys, anything new since last night that I have not done yet? You guys are not going to figure out the emotes. Don't worry.
Say my name.
Absolutely not, tons. Oh.
Server meshing has been working pretty much flawlessly at scale for the past 9 months.
Guys, what's new, dude? All hands on deck. It seems like it's good. Words are good to use sometimes. Looks like it's gonna be a long weekend for them. Maybe.
Welcome.
I'll work if they need any help. I can work. Right, Chad? I'm a good worker. If they need any help, I'm here, man. I can do stuff.
Active is focus.
Yeah, I can do stuff. Pop-Tart, right? Right, guys? The PTU updated? Not yet. We're waiting. We're waiting very, very patiently. We're waiting very patiently. All right. Let's see here. What do I want to do? Guys, I wish I had a bigger ship, dude. I know that sounds really bad, but like, I kind of wish I had a bigger ship. I don't know. I just really want a bigger ship. You know? Like, these ships aren't cutting it anymore, man. It's like an ironclad would be really nice right now, you know? You know what I'm talking about?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I'm gonna pull out the Guardian. 2 size 5s.
Your vehicle has been.
Ew, did you say ew to the ironclad? What? What? You should buy an Idris. You want to pay for it? I'll call you Space Dad forever. I don't have a dad, so you can be my dad if you buy me an Idris. Do combat missions in an 890. I don't have an 890 on this, unfortunately. I wish I did. I think I bought the Carrack, but like the buying is like old right now, or it's broken. You don't have a dad either? No dad, bros. No, I don't know what that was. Sorry, that was really cringy. I bought one, but it didn't save, I don't think. Oh, it did. Wait a minute, it did save. Wait, guys, it's right here, dude. Should we pull out the Carrack? I wanted to do the Carrack and like a arrow or something, but yeah, I don't know. No Dad Club 2, yay and boo. No Dad Bros is my new favorite thing. I hope he's nice and relaxed up there. That's what I hope. He better be sitting back. Maybe gotta let him put the stream on the big screen, you know? You know what I mean? Aren't you a Drake fan now, so you need a Kraken? No, no Kraken. No, I'm not a big fan of the Kraken, to be honest. I don't know. I'm not excited about the Kraken. None of my ships carried over to the PTU, so I'm not playing it. Steve, I think they'll carry over with this next patch. Things have been really bad. This PTU patch has been rough. So, like, hopefully everything will carry over. Don't lie? What do you mean? He wants the Odin instead? No, I don't. No, actually, that one looks kind of cool. Someone just crashed. That one, no, the Odin looks kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. What is the slamming going on out there, man? The Odin looks pretty cool to me because I like submarines. I'm gonna show Carrie that later on. Buy that one, the Odin. What do you think I am? You guys, we break sub records last month. Do you think I'm like rich or something? Do you guys know that Uncle Sam takes 30% of everything? He's trying to like steal it all away. You know? There's no room for an Odin, dude. There's no room. Uncle Sam's doing his best. Uncle Sam can buy an Odin? True. He could if he wanted to, but he doesn't like me like that.
Do or do not.
Guys, I'm not buying an Odin. No matter what, I'm never gonna buy that ship. If it wasn't for like the beautiful support of my community, I wouldn't have the Pioneer or the Ironclad, dude. No way. Jam and Jake, what's up, dude? Aurora? Well, I need something that's gonna like survive a little better than an Aurora right now, because I want to do some Xenothreat stuff again. I want to do some Xenothreat missions because I tried doing this last time and everyone laughed at me. So now I'm gonna do it again, and this time I'm gonna succeed. Is everyone just waiting here for? Is this the tower right there? I think everyone's waiting, guys. Not much jamming. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you. That's a lot of ships waiting. Is that the tower right? This is the tower right here, right, guys? This thing? It is, okay. I kind of want to like land on it. I wish you could. Bancho Spaceman, I like your name, by the way. Oh, they don't want you near it. These are like big ships, dude. Everyone's showing off, man. It's not cool, dude. I don't have a ship to show off until Monday.
And we say bye-bye.
Hey, wake up.
What's going on here, man?
They got your cousin.
No, they got my ship.
You are not prepared.
They got my ship, dude. That's fine. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do now? Now they're in trouble. I got second-degree vehicle impounded trespassing. Now they're in trouble, dude. Get out of my hangar. Oh. Watch this, guys. I'm gonna bring a big boy ship this time. Then what are they gonna do? I love that guy. All right. Watch this, guys. You definitely don't have a ship to show off now. Very true. Very true, sir. Guys, I want to see this Odin, but we have to, guys, listen, if the patch drops, everyone's got to tag OJ because he wants to see it. Like if the patch drops and we see it in the sky, we need to get OJ in the stream first. He asked me nicely to make sure he was here, so I'm going to do that, you know, as a nice, kind gesture.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Impounded it like the last one. Good morning, crew. Hostile.
Your vehicle has
I love this new feature, by the way, chat. It's awesome. It's perfect, dude. Just like instantly claim stuff. No more claim timers. No more waiting 20 hours for something. It's great. It's fantastic, man. Are we at Area 18? Yeah, we are. Okay. Guys, I think everyone's going to start at Area 18, so you guys have to let me know when this patch goes right away, dude. Like, I need to know the second it comes out. It's very important, guys. Very important. Did that say sacks of wine? Oh, I thought it was haulers. They're all, look, they're all yellow, guys. They're all away, man. I need you guys to like help me out though. We need to stay on top of this. Can you get rid of a ship you bought in game? Azra, no. The way it works is, you see this local list? These are all the local ships I have. When I click this, it shows all my local ships, okay? If I don't own one of these, oh God, I gotta pay the fine, hold on. If I don't own one of these ships, I can scrap it and it'll go away. But you can't scrap things that you own. That doesn't work anymore, Father. I wish it did. It doesn't work anymore, man. They're too good at LTP now, so all the ships stay, pretty much. Even if you don't claim them. Where you were flying, you would have hit the Odin on the full. Wait, really? For real? I don't understand what that thing's gonna be, dude. I wonder if there's like a big crowd up there. The problem is like they're gonna release the patch before they put that up there, aren't they? I feel like they would patch it into the game, no? Why? I don't know why everyone's waiting up there. Is there a chance they don't patch it into the game? Is that what it is? By the way, guys, everyone is trying to do the puzzle here to unlock another hack. If you don't know what a hack is, then you're new to the stream, and that's okay. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Hope you're having a good time. Wow, you guys got 3 already? Wow, you guys are actually like killing it this time. Now, listen, there is a chance for a legendary one. Shroom is not here for a week, so he doesn't have any control over anything right now. I don't either. There is a chance for a legendary one. If you unlock a legendary one, it is very hard to unlock, so good luck. And it's like really there. I don't know what he has on there, but I'm refusing to do the stuff that's on there. There's something I don't like. I'm refusing. Do you understand? If it's like do 20 squats, I'm not doing it. Can't make me. Hostile, have you been on live? You're not a PTU person, huh? You've been on live the whole time? I kind of miss live already, dude. Like I don't know. I want this stuff to be on live already. Like, I don't know. I want the patch to move to live now. Hostile does a lot of PTU. Oh, good. Oh, that's a sad face? You guys all like Hostile, huh? Duly noted, guys. Duly noted.
All systems online.
He's a good guy. I did an impersonation of you yesterday, Hostile. I don't know if anyone clipped it. Hey, Stalker enabled. What's up, dude? Wait, that's a refollow, isn't it? Or do you follow on another platform or something? It was special. Hey. Clocky. Don't you start. Okay, that's bad. Sorry. I'll stop now. That was bad. I'm not very good at Australian accents, guys. My accents are probably the worst in the world. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Well, that sounds like Wyatt? Really? Do you guys still not have this thing? You were only 1 emote off. What's going on? It is incredible that I didn't have to say anything this time and you guys are just working together now. It's actually kind of cool. That's my community right there, man. So many new ships this DefenseCon. I need to make it here it comes meme. I know. If you put it on the ship, you need to insure it to keep it. Oh, yeah, you're talking about for components and stuff. Yep. I cleared followers to take fresh only people I follow. If you get what I'm saying, I'm tired of a stalker. Well, that's really nice of you, dude. So you actually like my stream? Poggers. Guys, he likes my stream. Let's go. Is it because of all the rocks I crash into? Be honest.
Nope.
I love the carrot, guys. When is this thing getting a rework? I think the carrot deserves a rework now, in my opinion. Give the carrot a rework. She's beautiful. She really is. And I rode this thing for 4 days at one point. 4 straight days I was on this thing. 4. And you know what's crazy? I went on live yesterday. Guess what was still in my hangar with all the stuff in it? My Carrack. It was awesome. I love this thing. By the way, guys, we got a couple things I just wanted to talk about real quick. If you are a part of the org, if you're not, then stinks for you. If you're a part of the org, we have an org event that I posted. It is happening next Saturday, okay? This is a 3-part event in an attempt to do things at all times for everybody, okay? So it's going to be a very long stream for me, but it's going to be a streamathon. So, yeah. I don't really know how to explain that, but it's going to be a streamathon. So hopefully it goes long enough that we get 3 different events going, but we're going to do 3 different events. 3 different things are going to be done. Okay. Can I land on top of there? Guys, wait, what is this right here? What is that? Is that a Polaris? But yeah, guys, let me just tell you, like, I'll just say this, guys. You really want to go to this event. Ask Stross. Ask Clocky. Tell him. You really want to make it to this event, guys. I'm not kidding. Like, just trust me on this. You need to make it to this event. This is the biggest event we have ever done. So if you are in the org, then you should see that event. And like I said, it's gonna go all day though, so you don't have to worry about like making that time because there's gonna be 3 separate events. Okay, but the rule, there's only one rule. There's only one rule for this event, guys, and you have to do this. And I would ask that you do this for other people too if you can. You need to bring pickles. Okay, everyone needs to bring their own pickles, and if you can bring more, that's a positive. That's good. All right, you got to bring pickles in-game pickles. Can I not land here? This is stupid. Let me land. Okay. Why am I so fat? In game, I meant my ship. Okay, this thing. Oh, maybe it's because my door is open. That could be why. You know? What's that? What's that?
Landing gear raised.
I just saw a big thing. Is that an Idris? Yep. When are we gonna get like shared hangars with our party? You think that comes with social tools? That's what I want. Yes, yes. Trust me, guys. Everyone wants to participate in this event if you're a part of the org. Only if you're a part of the org, though. Okay. I'm not gonna say why either. It's a secret. But we are doing a streamathon, so that's happening too. But that'll be on a Saturday. I think I can do a streamathon on a Saturday. I should probably find out. Just make sure here. I believe I can. I believe I can because... Yes, I can. Yep. I have all weekend. So this weekend I will not be taking Sunday off. Well, it depends, you know. If the streamathon lasts a long time, then we will go through into Sunday. If it doesn't, then we'll stream Sunday still. Everyone's waiting, but none of these guys are active, I don't think. Except for this guy, Ecto. And what is this guy's name? I don't even want to say his name. I don't. You guys didn't get it yet? Are we serious, chat? Guys, I'm so... Did you guys try all the animated emotes? Well, you got Captain Jack. You got to get it in a row. So I think they have the thing. What's going on in the game? Well, there's apparently going to be an Odin that appears in game here, but I'm not sure when it's going to be, and I would assume it's going to be with the PTU reset. So hopefully it is because I don't want to see it just yet. I like to see the inside of the character. I've never been. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely, man. For you? Sure. Let's get a coupled mode. We're in VTOL as well. Wait, is that guy's Idris open? Hold on. No, it's not. Okay. All right, you want to see the inside of an Idris? Sure. I got you, sir. Absolutely. What's the Carrick pilot control weapons? I don't think it has any. I don't know. I think it just has like size. I think it does have size 5s or something. But okay. What's going on here? Let's get this on. Okay, so this is the bridge. Okay. It's got a fire extinguisher. I'm a great tourist, by the way, or a tour guide. I'm a great tour. Yeah, that's what I thought. It had none. Thank you, Caged. I thought so. I love your name, by the way, Cage Sabretooth. That's a cool name. All right, so I'll be your guide today, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Anvil Carrick, okay? There is an empty access point right there, and a one over here as well. That is R2-D2 up in the ceiling somewhere. Some server access. I don't know what these servers are going to be used for, but they're kind of cool. Okay. And then you can call this elevator. And let me open this. This is a component of some sort. Oh, yeah. So you have your radar and your fuses. This radar, you can take this radar out, but I don't have the stuff undone. That's not funny, Colt Kimber. That's not funny. All right. So then you have over here, you have an elevator that goes to the top bridge. Okay. All right, so now you're at the top bridge. In the top bridge, you can control these, which are gunners, the gunner seats. So 2 gunner seats on both sides. The star map that they talked about in the newest SCL. And you can actually pilot the ship from here as well at the command station. So you can actually pilot the ship. Hi, Red Sox. How you doing? Good to see you. All right, so that's that. Now we come in here. We have some escape pods that I don't know if they'll ever be used, but escape pods. I think, you know, maybe we'll be close to using these at some point because they have the tech now, I think. In here we have the crafting area. So this will be where the crafting bench is, and the crafting, actually this says repair, so never mind. This is a repair bench. This I think is crafting, or this, I'm not sure, but one of these is crafting, one of these is repair. So crafting and repair in here, which is awesome. Okay, and we come out here. And here we have the drones. Bernie, good to see you, sir. Good to see you, Bernie. We have the drone operator seats. So this is when drones come into the game. Doing okay was a long weekend. I'm very glad it's a weekend now. Awesome. Embrace it. Embrace it. Don't think of the week. Embrace it. I love that. So yeah, guys, this is the drone operator seat here. Now, does anyone know what the drones are for, ladies and gentlemen? Does anyone know what the drones are for? It's an exploration ship intended for a long mission, so crafting and repair both would be nice. Yeah, probably. I'm not sure what the drones are for. Oh, you guys still haven't gotten it. I'm actually kind of impressed that you haven't gotten it yet. It's kind of crazy. Like how many? I don't really have a lot of emotes, guys. Explore drones, okay. Or repair drones, cool. Let me open this again. So that's the crafting area. In here we have the bridge. All right, so I'm just orientating myself. Right here you have the it's supposed to be multi-use drones. Oh, cool, Father, that's awesome. All right. Over here you have the hangar door. So this hangar can fit a Pisces. It can fit you know, any of those ships, but it also, you can put an arrow in here. If you don't put the landing gear down, you can fit an arrow in here. So that's pretty awesome. I'm gonna close this up so no one lands in my ship. But yeah, you get the hangar, which is awesome. See, that's closing up right now. Okay, over here we got some bays and stuff, I guess. Not too sure. Nothing really that important. What about in here? In here we have some turrets. We got a remote turret over here, or not a remote turret, an actual turret over here. Actually, don't think I've ever been down here before, to be honest with you. All right, so that's that. Let me see what's over here. Oh, this is the this is engineering. So this is really cool. Obviously, you have the massive engines here. They make some pretty cool sounds, and you got a lower level to this as well. I'll take you to the lower level too, if you want. So this is the this is engineering. All right, something big goes there. But all your physicalized components are here. Shield generator number 2, shield generator number 1, massive shield generators. All right. Over here, we got life support. Pretty awesome. Okay, so there's that's level 2. Let's keep going over here because I don't want to skip anything. So go back to upper engineering. We will, yeah, we will. Bougie. It's a good idea. Thank you. Good call. There's that GravGen ball or whatever it is. That's so sick. I love that thing. Obviously in there. You can go in there and see it too. Yep, you can. So engineering terminal right here to take care of all the engineering stuff. Fuse is right behind you as well. Another turret on that side. Like I said, hangar. Hey, Rock, what's up, dude? All right, so let's call the elevator. Actually, did we go this way yet? We did. We did. Okay. So that was the technical deck. Now we go down to the habitation deck. I can't believe you guys have not gotten this. All right, so habitation deck, you have the, let's go all the way down to the end first, and then we'll make our way up. So I believe you have level 2 of the engineering bay here. The elevator that goes up, I believe. Or this is just an elevator to the engineering bay, I guess. And then, of course, the very beautiful med bay. You can set your spawn in. Pretty awesome. I think there's only one tier 1 bed here, and then I don't know if these are beds. I don't think they are. These are sleeping beds, but they're not med beds. So you just have one tier 1 bed here, I think. But you have the offices here as well for the doctors if they need. Oh, that's a tier 2 bed. I apologize. Okay, that's a tier 2 bed right there. Cool. I can't find the org event. If you go all the way to the top of the Discord, at the top of my Discord, are you a part of the org? As long as you're a part of the org, if you go to the top of the Discord, there's the right below the boost goal, says 3 events. If you click that, you should see it. Okay, so that was the med area. Med gel number on the bed. Interesting. Let me check. 400. So what's tier 1? 600 or 1,000? Okay, so that's that. Let's go over in here. What's in here? Oh, a ladder to go down just in case the power's out or whatever. One is 800. Got it. Thank you. Okay. So over here we have, I don't know what these are. Loading mechanism. Do you guys know what these are right here? Not sure what these are. But again, I love that you can see outside your ship. Pretty awesome. Not sure what these are though. Filter fluctuations. The calendar at the top. Okay. Got some stuff down here. Chinese food, I guess. Who likes Chinese food? Did they stock the galley? What's the galley? I'm not sure. So apparently from what they say, this is where you're going to get food from later on. Like actually like get food, and they're going to have food buffs soon. That's what they talked about recently. There's the pool. Nice little pool table. A nice mug that you can't pick up. Red Sox, you're good. There's no tier 2 or tier 3 emotes. Are you able to open the smoke doors in the galley? What smoke doors? Where's the galley? I don't know where that is. Where is that? Is that where I just was, or? Smoke doors. No, you can't open these. You talking about these? No, you cannot. Nope. This is the Carrack. Someone wanted a tour of the Carrack, OJ, so I was like, yeah, why not? The pool table, of course. This is going to be updated. This is like the old pool tables. They have better ones now, so that's cool. And then here's the crew quarters. There's 3 storages. There's a couch, and there's 4 beds. It looks like, and a shower. No, sorry, 5 beds. Wait, can you go on the top of this? Yeah, you can. That ladder's right there. Okay. Shower. All stocked up. Some sandals too. Good to see you, OJ. Just buying some time. Yeah, we just went over a whole bunch of stuff, but it looks like it's gonna be a late night because they're struggling to get the patch out, I think. All right, so that's good, right? You have another toilet on this side. Or no, this is the toilet. That was the showers. So you got the toilet here. I don't know why you can't sit on the toilet. The only toilet you can sit on, by the way, guys, is in the Shiv. Absolutely ridiculous, okay? I just wanted to say. You guys failed. Sorry, guys. That's a hard one, man. Okay, so that's this this area. It's broken? No, it's not broken. It just fails. If you guys take too long, it just turns off. It's not broken. Oh, I wanted to go down. And then all this is cargo. So this is the back ramp where you can fit all your stuff. There's also a stop ramp here for your ground vehicles. Put that up to stop them from rolling into the door, I guess. Docking collar on this side. Suit lockers all throughout here as well. Many suit lockers. Hopefully those will be out soon. And then all the cargo here as well. You can take an elevator down on every cargo section. More suit lockers up here. Suit lockers. A massive weapon rack for everybody to use. Comes out like that. It's pretty cool. AFT turret. Sorry, aft turret, my bad. I don't think there's a turret on the bow. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the ship. That's the ship. Guys, I don't think you... there's a cooldown on it. You don't have to do more emotes. There's a cooldown on it. I don't think you guys can do another one. I think there's a way for me to... How about new? I think there's a way for me to reset it, but I'm not sure. Let me see if I can reset. Shroom told me how. Just give me a sec.
Squirrel.
All right, got it. All right, I'll give you guys the first emote, I think. Stop it. You be nice or you're not getting nothing. There you go.
We want chair. We want chair.
No update yet. Just working on development today. Same one as they didn't deploy yesterday. Yeah, they just copy pasted that. Yep. That's what we're waiting for, though. Just in case it comes out. Where am I? Oh no, I want to go to the habitation deck. So we can fly the ship. There's a lot of people here. OJ, are you here, by the way? If you're here, let me know when you leave, please. If you can. Just so I don't, I can wait for you, like I said I would. I don't know, we don't want this. We could just go to the front here, though. All right, sounds good, brother. No problem. All right. I see the friend icon, no calendar icon. You're on mobile? Let me see if I can fix it for you. Or let me see if I can find it. Oh. Give me one sec, guys. All right. All right. Did you guys get it? Oh my gosh, you guys are still on the first one. You stink. All right. So, any word on this at all, guys? Oh no. All right, what's going on? Hold on. I'll try to take care of it. I'm not doing anything anyway. I'm not doing a darn thing. Why? I don't know. Guy's trying to get me in trouble, man. Will, you stop it. Dude, all right, we're just gonna do this. Will's trying to get me in trouble. Was that you, Wannabe Gamer? All right, guys, hold on. You're not, I understand you're not in the Discord, but why? When did you apply, Azrin? Like, when did you apply? When did you apply? The bread roll is still baking. I want it raw. Thank you, OJ. All right, never mind. You're good, Azrin. Check now. I want raw bread. I'm fine with raw bread, dude. No problem. Okay, so guys, the ship, I don't think it's gonna appear, but it's supposed to appear. Wait, is that it? No, that's not it. It's supposed to appear at the top of the tower, which is right there.
Ka-ching.
Envoy with the 200 bits. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for the support. The support has been real today, guys. A shout out to Anonymous once again. I know who it is. He's awesome. Thank you for taking care of that, OJ. Appreciate you. Guys, thank you for all the love, man. Everybody, you guys are awesome, man. It's been a packed day worth of stuff, but unfortunately, is there anything else on the Odin we can milk here? I want to milk time. Can we milk more? I want to play the game too, but not really. I want to play the new patch. Not really. I don't really want to play the game until the new patch is out. So what are we thinking, guys? Nothing I've been able to find. I crashed the shard this morning flying into New Babbage. Ooh. You should be able to go to the tower and take the elevator to the roof. Yeah, you can definitely do that too. Do you think Cher donates anonymously? No, I know who it is. I know who it is. I mean, you guys should be able to put the pieces together, but I'm not going to do it for you. They just want to be anonymous. That's why they don't do it for any purpose whatsoever. In fact, every time they get king, they want me to take off their king. Like they don't want to be king. That's what they tell me to do every time. I've zoomed in on the Odin and found a bunch of guns, possibly hangar opening routes. How the heck did you zoom in on this tiny little picture, dude? Is there like a bit more of a high-res picture we can look at? I'm afraid to go on Twitter. Hold on. There it is. This is a pretty high-res image, but it's not that good. It's like the normal one. It's just not that good. sus X stuff. No, X just likes to switch. So X likes to switch up here. When you go home, you see how it says for you and following? It sometimes puts for you on there. It puts for you on there, and then it shows like fights and like physical violence and stuff. And yeah, I don't like X. They just like randomly like, I hate it. I actually don't like X at all. I feel like they're like conspiring against everybody and making you watch terrible things. I like how it looks. Reminds me of a space battleship Yamato. It does kind of. It reminds me of a submarine. I want to see this from the front though, right here. I want to see this from the front. Ooh, oh, we got 3. Oh my gosh, you guys. We got 3 in a row. 3 emotes in a row. I really like that it's Anvil. Do you guys think that this is like exploration, get like a bigger radar or something? I don't know. That is what this is, right? I'm kind of stupid, so you gotta help me out here. That's radar, correct? The 2-man guns in the back, the large ones on the belly. The large one on the belly. Wait, you think this is a gun right here?
Gifting spree.
Hey, Cold Kimber! Let's go! The support is real! IRL, that is a GPS tower. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Cold Kimber, for the 5 gifted subs. The support's still coming in today. You guys are amazing, man. Thank you very, very much, everybody. Much love. This is probably going to be like, I would like this to be a later night. It is Friday. Can we please, hopefully the patch releases. I would like this to be a later night, but you know, can't wait for our first Believe Nation event with the Ironclad or Iron Chad. Me neither. Gonzio, I'm so excited, brother. Thank you for the 80 stream streak. Monday's going to be a good day, guys. Monday, they're putting the Iron Chad in the PTU for owners. And I'm an owner. Everyone, hearts for OJ. I'm an owner. I'm so excited. I have such a incredible community, and like, I don't deserve you guys. I've said this like 10 million times, but I'm going to keep saying it. Don't deserve you, chat, at all. What the heck is this? What is that? Are those, wait, those are Hornets, I think. Those look like
Gifting rampage.
Oh my goodness! Nikon! Ah! 22 gifted subs to all of the live followers. Guys, please, if you got a sub from Nikon, he just basically said, no ads for you. That's what he said. He said, no ads for you, sir. I have the day off. Let's go, Pop-Tart. Love that. Thank you. Oh, treasure train.
Chugga, chugga, chugga. Hype train.
Okay, listen. No, listen. This is a sick train, dude. 35% off on 5 or more gifted subs. This is a sick train because Twitch pays the difference. No, this is a cool train. Thank you guys very much. We're on a treasure train. Choo choo. Okay, my train sounds are bad. Sorry, guys. My bad. I'll stop now. My bad, guys. Sorry about that. My bad. All right, so someone said guns on the back. Where are the guns on the back? I still can't believe you play EVE Online. Thank you for the 100-bit Ty Victus. Appreciate you. You can't believe I play EVE Online. I don't. I've probably, okay, so let me see. I'll show you. Ready?
New member on the YouTube Live.
Hey, dude.
Absolutely obliterated.
Hello? Hello?
Gifting spree.
Hello? What? 20 gifted subs from Acklin. At the same time, 100 gifted subs from OJ. Guys, don't tell Shroom, but his King of the Day thing is lagging now. Look. See, 3.
That's a lot of subs.
Okay, what's happening?
Bow to your king.
Can I say one thing, chat? Don't mute me. Don't mute me, OJ. Don't mute me, OJ. Can I say one thing? Do you guys understand that this is coming out? Stop gifting me subs. The Odin is coming! Foshizzle with the 30 gifted subs. Max Wiz with the 5 gifted subs. What are you doing, guys? What are you doing, man? This is insane! What is going on? This is crazy. Dude. Oh my word. OJ will be fine. No, he won't, dude. The guy's buying the Battlecruiser. He's buying the Odin. He's buying the Tiburon. Okay, the Tiburon. He's buying an M80. He's buying probably another Hammerhead Tiburon.
Gifting frenzy.
Oh my goodness. Guys, you're insane. I wish I could find out who gifted me. I would like to thank you and say God bless. Wannabe Gamer, God bless you, sir. Okay? God bless you. All right, dude? Thank you, Pop-Tart, for the 10 gifted subs, man. I truly appreciate it. The temptation is real to buy the Odin. I know, you should. No, that's bad. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. That's not smart. Do what is within your means, okay? But it is kind of cool looking.
Gifting spree.
You guys are so kind, man. I like treasure trains. Like everyone says, oh, golden kappa trains are so much fun. No, treasure trains are cool because Twitch pays.
Gifting spree.
Twitch is paying for all of your subs, guys. Not all of them. They're paying the difference, which means Twitch. Banana Split and Buckeye with the 5 gifted each. Thank you, guys. You're very kind, guys. Thank you. You're very kind.
Would you look at that?
Seriously, everybody, thank you so much. Level 14. Oh my goodness.
Gifting spree.
Guys, M80. Ironclad. Okay. You guys need to save your money. Thank you, Envoy. Much appreciated, sir.
Gifting spree.
Oh my gosh. It's still going. Ravenal, thank you for the 5 gifted as well, sir. What level are we now? We're at level 14? No, level 15 now. Guys, all we're doing is staring at the Odin picture. Is this what it feels like to be CIG? You put a picture on screen and you just make money? Is that how it goes?
Gifting spree.
Okay, CIG, I'm just kidding. I'm just... That was funny.
Believe Nation.
That was kind of funny, dude. Whole
inconceivable gifter.
What is going on right now? Is everyone okay? Blink twice. Oh! I haven't seen these two together in a while. Oscar is the queen of the day and OJ is the king of the day. Say hello to each other, guys. You meet again. You meet again. Wow, guys. No idea what to say, dude. Brain is unresponsive. I don't know what do I say? Do you understand? Like, don't get me emotional again. I'm not gonna do that because I'll get muted. I get muted.
Hello, my king.
I get muted real quick, okay? But like, we got 4.8 coming, dude. We got drops coming for the stream. Our org just hit 300 members.
I'm queen.
Oh my goodness, you guys are so kind, dude. Nikon, Oscar, Tyvectus.
Hey, Oscar, you want to swap voices?
We are Believe Nation.
Zip Splat just followed and then used their Twitch Prime right away, dude. Thank you, sir. Or madam. Thank you very much. That is very kind. Thank you guys so much, man. Absolutely amazing. Start thinking OJ and you'll be, yeah.
If you're enjoying the content.
But guys, like Squadron's coming out this year, guys. Do you believe the life that I lead? Okay. Well, nice one, Max. Nice. Oh man, that was funny. You guys are very kind, dude. Thank you very much, everybody. I really appreciate it. I don't know how we're level 17, but we are level 17 treasure train. That's insane. Queen OJ coming? No, no, no. OJ's the king. OJ's the king. Ackland, thank you again for the 20 gifted over there on YouTube, man. Always holding it down over there. Oh my gosh. I thought I was dreaming.
Hey, wake up.
I'm awake, but I don't know how that happened. That was close. What is that? Guys, I've never seen, what is that? I've never seen that before, the swirlies. That was very close. Guys, the Odin is supposed to appear in the sky, chat. The Odin is supposed to appear in the sky. I'm not coupled? I am. I think it's the wind. When? What time? Well, if the patch comes out today. Are they Yamandi worms and lights? I don't know, maybe. Can't really tell. They're like low pixel. Nikon, thank you for the gifted sub a little bit ago. Aw, dude, I love seeing that, man. I love seeing you guys thank people, man. It's awesome. Thank you for doing that. The stick's stuck. Well, I'm definitely like drifting. Watch. Watch when I turn my face off. Look. Oh, it's not doing it now. Never mind. I don't know. I could have held my mouse down by accident or something. I don't know. The city's kind of beautiful at night, though. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, but I got VTOL on and everything, guys. Oh, my goodness. That is a lot of support, guys. Thank you again. That is insane. That is insane. Absolutely insane. Guys, I cannot believe. Listen, anyone that does not, this is a very real thing. Oh, look. It's a friend. Anyone who does not own the Ironclad that wants me to show them something, don't forget to come by the stream on Monday, okay? I will look at whatever you want. I will be your puppet for a day on Monday. Okay, whatever you need me to show you, whatever, I will show you everything. Buy the Ironclad. I don't need to. We have a very amazing community. I got the Ironclad gifted by OJ, and I got a Pioneer gifted by someone as well, which is, yeah. But I want to. Can I get a ride in the Ironclad? No, Chair, you can't. No, I mean, sure, yeah, you can.
Nope.
Good to see you again, Don. I want to land my Pitbull in it. I'm kind of curious on what like the prices are going to be for the Pitbull and like the M80 and stuff. I'm going to melt stuff for them. So I want to know like what we're looking at, you know? Can you show the Ironclad hitting a rock? I am a phenomenal flyer, okay? I am a phenomenal flyer. I fly so well that it's almost, I already told you guys.
I'm sure he will.
You know what, chat? We're making a counter on screen. We're making a counter on screen.
Hey, watch out for the rock.
We're making a counter on the screen, okay? The counter on the screen is going to be how many days without crashing into a rock with the ironclad. And that counter will get...
They got your cousin!
It will get to 100. How many rocks can it fit? I hate you, squirrel. I hate you. Guys, what do I do?
Actives on a dying spree.
This is one of those times where we got a lot of support. It's only 25 ships in the helm hangar. Yes. Yes, it is, but you don't have to worry about that. I can show you. You want me to show you? Yeah, do you guys have any questions about 4.8? Because, like, I'm literally doing nothing right now, and, like...
Actually, that would be a lot of rocks.
I'm literally doing nothing right now. Do you guys have any questions about 4.8? I will gladly, like, help you out. By the way, you guys don't need to, if Oscar, do you want to switch voices with OJ? If you want to, I can just switch it on the thing. If you guys want to switch voices, but the king would have a lady voice. I already know that I'm snagging the Tibby, melting everything I have just to go to do box missions. Someone made a comment about that. That's actually really funny. Someone made a comment about that. They said,
Nah, I'm good.
Okay. He doesn't want to give it away. He doesn't want to give it away, OJ. He said, nah, I'm good. Somebody said something about that where it'd be really funny if someone actually got the Odin and then you see literally you're like looking at the Odin, right? And then you see this little tiny guy and in his hand is just a box for a box mission. And he just goes and does his box mission. It's gonna be way smaller than that. That's a ship right there. So it's gonna be like that. That's his head. I can't even make him. Imagine that. It'd be kind of funny. You're just gonna be walking around doing a box mission. Cost and fuel that you get.
Did you look to see what blueprints you got from doing all those missions? Any ship blueprints by any chance?
Darth Genius, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. I will go back to check because I want to help Acklin as well. Acklin, I will show you how ship insurance or not ship insurance, the 25 ships works. Okay, I'll give you a little look at it real quick. Give me a sec. Let me get back to my hangar. I don't think I did. I don't think I did check. No, so we'll do that too. You know what? We should probably, if I do it here, I can't get a refine. I can't. Oh wait, I do have one. Never mind. I don't know if it loaded. I don't know if it loaded my item fab or whatever the heck it's called, but we'll see. If it did, then I'll check. Will the Odin be able to land or dock? I don't think so, dude. I think didn't they say something about like the Kraken being the biggest ship that can go in atmosphere, or am I wrong? Darth Genius, thanks again for that Twitch Prime, man. Seriously appreciate you. Oh wait, that's my hangar? Hello? Is that not my hangar? Yeah, it was. Wait, what's going on?
You are leaving a safe zone.
Chat, is this not my hangar? Chat, am I blind? I thought that was my hangar. It is. What is this guy doing in my hangar? Get out of here! It's mine! What's he doing? Is he trolling me? I think he's trolling me, chat. What do you think?
Landing gear raised. Engines offline.
Yeah, he's in another instance. All good. Okay, let's check those two things. So, one, I'm gonna explain the insurance system for anyone that needs to know about it. Okay. I used this ship for 4 days and like literally like memorized it. Now
they did say that the Kraken is the largest ship that can go into Atmo. I'm buying one of those as well.
That's what I thought, right? That's exactly what I thought, is that was the biggest one. So I don't think the Odin will make it in. We saw the picture of the Bengal. For those that didn't see it, it's okay, those are not the pictures. Here it is. So this is the Bengal, only craftable in game. You cannot buy the Bengal. Hello? There we go. Okay. You can't buy the bagel yet. I think I don't think they're gonna let you buy it. Do you think you said so far? I don't think they're gonna let you buy it. Didn't they say it's only craftable, guys? Pretty sure they said it's only craftable. Weird. Okay, so this is how it works. All right. So right now, and I don't know if this will change in the patch. I'm waiting for this patch. I really want this patch to come out. Like, I'm genuinely so excited about this patch, but it's taking forever, which is okay. I'm not mad. But anyway, what you have here is you have your local ships. Okay. So as you can see, I have the Guardian.
Only craftable by a space station as well.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Exactly. I have the MX. Okay, I have the regular Guardian, I have the Moth, and I have the Gladius. I own all of these ships. Okay, I own them all. Like with like a couple of them are like referral rewards, but yeah. These two are, I don't know. I don't own this one actually. That's a referral reward. I own this one and I own this. Okay, so when you click local ships now, it actually shows you your actual local ships, which is amazing. It actually shows you them now. Now you see here it says 4 out of 25, okay? At this station, I can only have 25 ships stored here. That's it. End of story. 25 is the max. Now, that doesn't mean that like you lose your ship or whatever. If I want to get rid of, let's say, the Gladius, I click scrap. Once scrapped, you'll need to file a claim to get your vehicle again. Vehicles you don't own will be permanently removed from your fleet. Okay, so if I click confirm, it is no longer on my local list of ships. But if I uncheck that, it is right here. Right here. It's not letting me claim it, but yeah, normally you'd be able to claim it. Okay, like if I get back into the menu, I can claim it again. Okay, and I can claim it and just literally get everything back right here. Now, the best part about this, the best part about 4.8 is also this really annoying part about 4.8. If for some reason I didn't store my character. Let's try again.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Great.
Goodbye.
Fantastic. Okay, so here's the thing about 4.8. The biggest thing about it is if you get like an NPC ship or like, let's say you borrow a ship from a friend, this is where it's really cool. You can take that ship, put it in your hangar, and drop it down. You can drop the ship down into your hangar, okay? The only problem is, even if you unlock the ports and all the doors, for those that know how to do that, if you don't, then I can tell you, but unlock all the ports and all the doors, and you put the ship down. When it comes back up, if that person's not in your party that owns the ship, it is still locked. It relocks itself. And that's the same for NPC ships as well. NPC ships relock as well. So, like, the cool part about the patch is also the weird part about the patch. Like, I really like the idea of, like, having a local inventory here. Like, I had Agitated Squirrel. I had his Idris on this list right here. It was right here. He logged off. I couldn't get back in it. When I stored it and put it back up, I couldn't get back in the Idris. It was locked. Bro, here's the deal. You need to pitch buying the Odin even more. Just buy VR for the whole fam and you can pretend the Odin's y'all's IRL pad. I already said that earlier, Blacks. That's what I said. I said that earlier, sir. I said, you know what? I'll just tell Carrie that, you know, I got to get this Odin ship thing. And then she, you know, we have a small house right now, so like we can just put VR on all the kids' heads and we're good. Then they can live in the ship. It's perfect. And the home hangar is only 25 ships in any hangar. In any hangar. Yeah, so like your local ships, right? But like I said, I took the Gladius off. I can still claim the Gladius, do this, and it's delivered, right? And then if I go to local ships, the Gladius is right back. You see what I'm saying? So you just have to manage what you're using, that's all. Let me know how she responds to that. Yeah, she'll be upset. Review, I don't know what that is. What does that mean? Where is my patch? I want my patch. You guys think it's gonna come out tonight? I don't think it is. I think I'm getting hopium for no reason. Clay Long, thank you for the follow, sir. Business expense? Oh, man. I mean, yes, but Uncle Sam also rips 30% out of me every single time, every single day. So, but yes, that is true. I could technically make it a business expense. That is a true statement. Monday's the patch that matters? Yes, but this patch matters too. Okay? Because of this. This patch matters as well. We need this patch. It's a big deal. Okay, so this was posted yesterday, but it was reposted 10 hours ago. We're currently working on a new 4.8 build ready for PTU release later today. Prepare for lots of weapon, shield, armor balance, ammunition recovery, fuel pod price, and SCU changes, and more. That is a big patch. I want to know what and more means. Like, listen, I have so much copium. I'm sorry. This is just how I live my life because I like to be happy. So I like to just have copium with the idea that things are probably not going to happen. Okay. So the copium is that they didn't put something big in this patch that we're supposed to get. And that's what the and more is. But that's 100% cope. Like, there's no way. It's too late in the process. I don't think that's going to happen. But I'm still able to think that way, okay? So leave me alone, all right? Full item recovery? Oh, don't get me started. I'd be so happy. The Odin looks amazing. It does. Are you guys buying? Is everyone buying an Odin? I actually want to get, let's do another thing here. Type 1 if you're getting the Odin, type 2 if you're not. Wow, there's a lot of 2s. Trying 1. Good luck to you, sir. 2, it's ugly. Oh my gosh. 2, poor. I hear you. 6, 7. Clark, 1.5. Okay. My banker doesn't agree. It's way too big. It is. It is. But like, I feel guilty. I obviously will not buy this. I want to make this very clear. I'm not buying this ship. But if it shows up in game, we're going to have to work for one. I don't think it's going to show up in game for another like 17 million years because it's probably not going to be done being made for a while. But like, I just want one for the org, dude. You know? I will wait for pricing. People do not see the oblique angles. Odin is pretty much a 50-90 though. It really is. You think it's gonna be 6K? Rumors are it's gonna come out post 1.0. 6K war bond. That's a lot. That's a lot, man. I just, like I said, we went over this earlier, but like, I for those that don't know me, I quit my job 12 years ago to be a full-time streamer, and God is good, and I'm still here after all these years because of God. So I'm blessed, but I used to work on submarines for the U.S. Navy, and this is literally a submarine. It'd be kind of an ode, like, hey, I quit my job to be a gamer, and I bought a submarine in game for this much, you know? No, I'm not gonna get it, but it's cool that it looks like a submarine. I like it. I want to be in one though. As long as we have one guy. As long as we have one guy in our org that can get one, I'm happy. Because that means we will be able to use one as an org. Agreed, chat? We're already 300 strong, guys. We're like the 300 Spartans, but cooler. Thanks for the info. Yeah, no problem, Acklin. Any questions you have, let me know. I wrote an inspiring essay, and they accept. I hope so too, Nikon. I hope so too, man. If not, hopefully we'll get one. And how big is it? This big. You ready? This is a Perseus. That is a Perseus. That's what that is. Yeah. That is a Perseus. No way? Yes way. It's not actually, yes, it's an estimate. Thank you. Yes. What Smibble said. Yep, it's an estimate. But I mean, it's a pretty, you know. If we get that in org, we are doing group box missions.
As queen, I will need a place to store all my shoes. Odin should good.
The Hornets in the front. These are the Hornets, but they're kind of like far away. Like that perception is really tough. But this is the Perseus. Someone said this is a Terrapin. It looks more like an Asgard to me because if this is the Perseus, this would be an Asgard, not a Terrapin. Terrapin would be like that. So I think this is like an Asgard or something. What else? Oh, this is the Jav. This is the Javelin comparison right here. So it is 2 times the volume. And then from what we understand, and I know you guys are all saying this is not going to happen.
I wonder what the loaner ship or ships will be if you own an Odin.
Oh, that is a good point. They should give you the whole fleet. They should give you the whole fleet. You know what they'll do? They'll probably give you a Javelin or something. That way you get a Javelin. No, I don't know what that's a good question. I don't know what they would give. And then this is the Bangle, guys. This is the Bangle. So this is, from what they said, only craftable in-game. In-game only. And you can only, OJ said you can only craft one in a space station. Okay, so that's the biggest ship in the game. That's the biggest ship that will be in our game, period. Ever. All right, let's check on, nope, everyone's AFK. I can't set my my hanger down either. Everyone's AFK. I mean, the railing behind the main bridge shows you how it is. The railing behind the main bridge. Railing behind the main bridge. Which railing? This is a much...
I wouldn't say ever, because 2.0 might have other plans.
That's a good point too, yeah. Things could change. Yeah, this is... You're right, guys. This is not an Asgard. I don't think. It's something else. Is this a cat? Right here? On the Odin. Near the island. What do you guys think this is? Oh, right here? Like this part behind
the question is, where are the turrets?
Oh, that's a good question. Let's see. All right, so guys, again, my ship knowledge is really bad, but I want to get better, okay? So just help me here, okay? I'm guessing these are PDCs. I'm sorry, PDTs, not PDCs. These are PDTs or no? Armored shield. You guys are talking about this? Oh, this would be an armored shield? That tiny one is a Terrapin? Yeah, but like I understand you're saying that, but then if you look at this, a Terrapin is not that big compared to the Perseus, right? Will I buy the Odin? Will I buy the Odin? Heck no. I got 4 mouths to feed upstairs. Sorry, kids. No food for a year. Odin time. No, someone in our org is going to buy one, and then we're going to, yeah. The things between those 2 white marks is the turrets. Okay, let me see. What I don't understand is why the radars? Like, I know we're trying to make it look like what are these? I mean, I wonder what these are going to do. Or like, you know, like because like our radars right now, we only have like 1, right? So like, I would assume big radars, like they can scan way out or something. You know what I mean? Like, that sounds cool to me. You're like, you know, obviously it's a military ship. You got to like scan out the area. I'm buying multiple Odins? No way, dude. I will say, we can't see the back, but if both sides are like this with the engines, I'm not impressed. So it looks like it has 1 here, 1 here. We obviously can't see more. There's probably way more back there, but yeah, interesting. Radars, and to give a target, we have a theoretical combat destroying the one. Yeah. I like, they talked about that in the SCL a little bit. This is cool, man. Oh, look at, wait, whoa. Are these torps? Are these torps? Dude, what size are those? Guys, what size are these torps right here, dude? That's like, that's got to be like size 15 or something. Dude, that is a torp, right? Huh? Size 20? Yeah, I guess you're right. Still doesn't make sense, though. What is like, what is this? What is this? Like the way it's like almost like it's supposed to go in water. Like, I don't know. You see this? Weird. What else am I missing here? I want to find some other stuff. Are these torps as well, or missiles? I don't know. Oh, this is the big gun? Oh. Okay, so now you know what I want to do? Let's go do something fun. Let's go do something fun. Oh, come on. Stupid computer.
Detachable ship that we don't know about.
Imagine. Let's see if we spot it, guys. Let's see if we spot it. You know what I can do? Actually, I forgot about this. I forgot about this. I forgot. Hold on. I forgot you can do this. That it? Is that it? Oh, I know it's not there, but we got to find something similar, right? No, it's not, guys. It's not going to be here, guys. I just want to find something similar. That's pretty similar. This is a bangle? Oh. The hammerhead. I wonder if the hammerhead got gold standard on Squadron 42 before us. I just want to see the up. I want to see like the big ships up close. Like that's what I want. Oh my gosh, this thing's so loud and I can't put down the volume. I don't know how. By the way, for anyone that's seen the Mauler, I haven't seen the Mauler yet. Is it sick looking or is it stupid? The Mauler. Is it like scary looking? I haven't seen it yet. So cool, dude. It looks very silly. The Mauler does? Oh. All the Vandal stuff looks pretty good, really? Okay. This is so good. Where's my patch? Guys, I don't think we're getting the Waka online. I don't think we're getting the patch today, guys. Why is Bolton here though? Why is he in here? What is he doing? Tons. I think that hopefully that is coming soon, man. Uh-oh. Night Rider. Man, this guy, he's on top of things, man. Waka's talking in the EFT chat. Ooh, I can join that one. Sorry, guys, I can't show you that one. All right, he did talk in the EFT chat, but I can't show you. He's typing. He was typing something. I think it's coming, guys. I think it's coming. Get ready. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. You have no idea. We are still working on the build for tonight. Going to be a late one, but I'll try to keep everyone updated when I have more news. Ah! That's so sad. That's so sad. Brew some coffee? Yeah, but like the thing is there's so much dead time between now and like potentially midnight. You know what I mean? Wow, this guy's 100% getting banned. Where's Knight Rider? He got deleted. That was so fast. Oh my gosh. That was fast, man. I've hit my limit waiting for the patch. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm pretty much the same, to be honest, but all right, well, it is what it is. We've done a lot of content today, though. I'm kind of excited. We have a lot of content to go over.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode
Whoa,
of
whoa, whoa.
Citizen Live. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee, and this week's show...
We already watched this. You need a patch for your patients? No, it's not that. It's just like, if we like, listen, so I want to stream tomorrow's Saturday, right? I want to stream. Let me just make sure I'm good. I want to stream tomorrow when the patch is live, you know, and go over it the entire time. But, and I can like start at, let me see, what's tomorrow? We got nothing tomorrow. Sunday is Mother's Day, so I'm going to be taking that one off. But nothing tomorrow. But basically tomorrow we'll have the patch to actually, you know, play. And I'll probably start, you know what? I'll commit to starting at I'll commit to starting at 12 noon. I will start at noon tomorrow. Father, no problem, brother. I'll start at noon tomorrow, and then we'll go till like, since we'll have the new patch, we'll go all night. I'll go till like 11. I think that's what we'll do. What do you guys think? Does that sound sick? Guys, a couple things though, for real, very important. Make sure you guys sign up for the thing, dude. If you're a part of the org, it's a really big deal. I'm telling you, like, you want to sign up for this if you're in the org. You want to sign up for this if you're in the org, okay? It is next week, next Saturday. Next Saturday is when it's happening. Why are we doing riot, guys? No, guys, it's not going to work. You already did that today. There's a cooldown, guys. There's an event happening next Saturday. It's a 3-part event. All you have to do is bring pickles. But you guys, trust me, you want to go, so all you need to do is bring 2 pickles. But if you want to bring extra for me, that'd be great, just in case people can't make it. Okay? Yeah, you got to bring in-game pickles. Yep. Why the pickles? Oh, it's a surprise. Just don't eat them. You have to bring them with you. Okay? So everyone needs to bring 2 pickles. Yep, 2 pickles. If you can bring more, that'd be great, because I do need extras, because I mean, yeah, everyone's going to need them. I haven't seen pickles in game. There's a way to find them. I don't know exactly where they spawn. I think they spawn in like blue boxes and stuff. But yeah, guys, trust me, you're gonna want to participate in the event next week. But it's a 3-part event. The first part I already posted. It's starting at that time, and then it will continue on, and there will be 3 parts. They're a new Babbage, I thought. Were they really? ASD for pickles. Okay, ASD facilities for pickles, guys. There you go. ASD facilities for pickles. Okay. All you need is 2. If you can't get more than 2, don't stress about it. If you only get 1, or for some reason, then we can get other people to get you pickles. They're not sold in game, no. But yeah, that's very, very important. Okay. So pickles are important. Tomorrow I am starting at 12. I'm committing to 12, maybe earlier. And we're going to go all night tomorrow, because I left a couple times early this week, and I like to make up for that. Next Saturday as well, we're going to be doing a streamathon during those events. So that'd be fun. And I intend to go as long as possible then too. And then the Friday before that, we have a promotion stream, where we will be promoting lots of new people in the org. We'll be promoting them to their next rank. So you don't want to miss that one either. So lots of stuff to do. Monday, of course, the Ironclad is coming. So we're going to be going crazy testing that. Crazy. Tomorrow, I'm going to not look at anything up until 12 o'clock. And hopefully they have the Odin that we can all see. And hopefully you guys wait for me to see it. If not, it's okay. But tomorrow we'll look at the Odin, and then we'll check out all the changes as well, because there's a lot of changes that we're going to be checking out. Okay. But yeah, there's just not much to do right now in the PTU without this patch, so I'm not going to like stretch and then be late tomorrow. I'd rather just start early tomorrow. We'll do that, and then I'll make it up to you guys tomorrow. We'll start early. I got to do some videos tomorrow morning early. I got to release a couple of stuff from today, so we're going to do that too. I think that's it. You made some pickles? Sick. We're talking about in-game pickles, Steve. Yeah, guys, seriously, I don't know what happened today with the support dude. I don't know, guys. I don't know what happened, guys. Absolutely insane night, dude. Very much appreciated, everybody. Thank you. You guys are insane. Means a lot. I I don't know. I don't really know what to say, to be honest. Yeah, a lot of love for you guys. All right. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Don. All right, guys. That is kind of funny though, Steve. Yeah. All right, guys. Everybody, thank you for the love. Thank you for the support, guys. 07s to all of you. I will have some new content up tomorrow. If you haven't followed the YouTube or sub to the YouTube yet, ! YouTube in the chat. Get yourself connected. Come into the Discord. Even if you're not going to be a part of the org, still join the Discord. We have people talking about Star Citizen all day there. Yeah, it's just a great place to be. Honestly, it's just a really, really fun place to be. But all of you guys are incredible. I gotta say it. I don't know if OJ's still here. OJ, love you, dude. Oscar, love you guys. Nikon, everybody who supported today. Tyvectus, Brunch, Ravenel, Envoy, Banana, Buckeye, Pop Tart, Faux Shizzle. You guys are insane, man. Max Wiz, I don't know. I really appreciate it. Cold Kimber, thank you guys so much, man. You guys, seriously, everyone, you mean a lot to me. I appreciate you. Appreciate the love. I will see you tomorrow, 12 p.m. lunchtime. I will see you then. And it'll be fun. We have a lot to go over. So be there or be a big old noob. Okay? Goodbye.